Anyway there, hello guys and welcome back to yet another session of Final Fantasy X-2 where today we're gonna put Shinra back into the naughty corner. So, in case you guys missed the last time or for some reason you do remember, and you should be remembering because yesterday was big. And I really mean big because we have managed to actually get quite a few things out of the way. Today, we're gonna go and attempt defeat Almighty Shinra and try to actually get him as part of our Fiend team. And for that reason, we have already done everything we can at this point. We have beaten Via Infinito to level our Fiend team into level 99. We have gotten ourselves the Iron Dukes to make sure that we have maximum stats. And we have also increased our HP for each Fiend to 15,000, which is quite a bit of titanium bangles, but luckily we had all the money thanks to Keys to Success. And if we ever needed to get some more, then at least we'd have a valid way to grind it. So now the question comes down to having to figure out how to do it, because I gave Almighty Shinra I think 3 or 4 times last stream, and none of them were quite successful because for some reason we are not quite able to survive through the final impact even with our best efforts. It could also be the fact that maybe we were not able to react fast enough to their attacks, and as soon as our HP were not at maximum against them, suddenly we were just gonna go for a very steep downhill. Because every single character, they literally had to be at max HP to at least have a decent chance that only one guy would die. And if we ever lost 2 people, then all the time would be spent on resting them, bringing them back to life, and that would not leave us enough time to heal up. And also, we would not really have much room for error, or like some room to heal up against to deal some damage against Shinra. So as soon as we reach that point, it's a bit too late. So today, we're gonna test out some few things. I got a little bit of a word here that on top of White Wind, which we have been using for healing, we can instead use Vigor, which is a single target healing spell, but it is almost instantaneous and also scales with HP, or it is instantaneous and scales very well with HP. And the second thing is that we can also consider getting Shell, which I've already applied to my team, and I hope that Shell is gonna actually make a difference here. Thank you very much for the watch streak, Pollen Ninja. Hope you're gonna enjoy your next extra batch of Emons. But anyway, so I think that's pretty clear. We got a pretty linear path here, what we want to do here. And after we're done with Shinra, hopefully today, I'm hoping to get it done at least within the hour or 2. After that, I guess we are just about ready to go face against the Outer Plane Envoy. And that is going to require me to double check if Shinra's going to be my best option here or not. I'm not pretty sure about this yet, but we're going to find out once we get him. And then just like preparing them for the Outer Envoy fight by increasing their HP to 30,000, which is quite a bit of money, but we have the money in our hand, so I think we should be fine. Hello everyone, hi Eam, nice to see you. Nice to see you as well, Vitali. Glad to see you around again. How's it going? Is your real life situation looking a bit better at the moment? Or are you still quite busy? If I'm not mistaken, you had the thing about your grandma not being in the best of places, or grandpa. Don't remember which, but still. Roughly just about that much. One expecting answers from you. I'm gonna double check. So this one didn't have any support spells. You had this spell, and you don't have Shell yet. Okay. So I did plan to have somebody take up Shell, and I think for that I was ready to remove Blitzace from Tidus. But then again, was it actually that spell? We need Meteor. Life and White Wind are important. Fireworks, Life, Meteor, White Wind, important. Fireworks, Dispel, Life, White Wind, important. Life, Haste Guy, White Wind, Blitzace. To be honest, Haste Guy is very nice too. But I'm not sure if that's the best thing we can have at the moment. I could also consider going for full lives instead. How much were those again? I forgot. Hold on. Who's got space in their spell list? You know what? Let me just like do this with Tidus first. Let me just remove life for now. And let's check. How much do we need for that? Oh, just 3 Mega Phoenixes? Oh yeah, let's actually fix that then. I think that's gonna make it way better. So, unlearned life. Garrick officially doesn't have a life anymore. Let's get Mega Phoenixes to get full lives. That's gonna make things a bit better. I'm not sure if that's gonna be like longer cast time, but I think having to like, we don't need to like do healing again. I think that helps a lot with that, so that's a good thing to have. Also, another thing that came to my mind, auto regen. That's another thing that we should really get, which I haven't gotten yet for some reason. So auto regen came from a certain bangle. I'm not sure which one exactly. Auto regen, auto regen, auto regen, auto regen, auto regen. Auto protect, auto regen, there it is. So recovery bracer. Star bracer. No, that's not that. Moon bracer. Recovery bracer. We only got one. How do I get this? Can I buy this from somewhere? I'm gonna double check this. Recovery bracer, FFX2. A lot of trouble lately, but doing fine. Finally got a nice permanent internet installed in Grandpa's house, and he's doing also as fine as he can for his age, you know. Well, I mean, as long as he's doing alright. I mean, I recall you were having some trouble, like, taking care of them, but I hope that it's gonna be looking better for now. But that's great to hear that you at least got permanent internet. For me, like, me moving on to, like, an actual proper, like, internet router and such was a pretty big deal when it came to streaming, so for me it was a pretty cool thing to have. But great to hear that things are looking better, and I hope that that's gonna remain the way for, like, the immediate future. And that you can, like, enjoy this stuff for the... You can enjoy this stuff, like, you know, with your leisure, without having to worry about too much about how much your internet is gonna be able to handle stuff like streaming. It's not here. There it is, I think. Drops from Garrick Ronso, Steal from Chocobo Eater, Oversoul, Bribe, Armet, Gemini, or Heavy Salad. Interesting. Recovery Bracer, dispatch level 5 Chocobo onto the Moonflow. Interesting. Also drops from Yojimbo. That's too bad I cannot actually buy these things. That's actually kind of sad. Quality of life changes, yeah, definitely. Makes a big difference there. So it would be amazing to have, like, let's say, defense bracers for auto wall. It could be stolen from Bellathor. It can be also gotten if I bribe Adamant Wall, but that's not gonna be something too likely. Okay. I guess I'm gonna leave this for now. I guess I'm not gonna look into those options, but at least I got one auto regen in here. And I think I'm okay with, you know, I think I'm okay with Miko having it. At least I know it goes to a good place. And we now have her Speed Bracer as well, which could be used for an auto haste. Should I auto haste somebody else yet? You know what? I guess I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna just in case I wanna have somebody else at the auto haste, which would be like Shinra in this case. I wanna have another safe spot just for this. So lives have been checked and right. Now I'll do the other part, which is like removing blitz saves to get myself a shell. Because that was also important here. So... learn shell. There it is. And let's hope that's gonna be enough for now. But yeah, anyway, Vitaly, glad to hear that things are looking a bit better for you. And if you got any concerns about, you know, well, not concerns. I'm just gonna say that hope you're gonna be able to enjoy the stream today. Hope you won't be too much troubled by, like, hope there won't be too much trouble with getting to watching it. But if, of course, life comes up your way and starts interrupting you a bit, of course, remember that your life comes first. So if you gotta, like, drop off or you gotta take a break from it for a bit, it's okay. I'm not gonna judge you against that, so hope you're gonna enjoy the stream, hope you're gonna have a chill time, and if things come around, you have to do something else, and don't worry about it. But hope you're gonna be able to enjoy the stream as much as you can. So yeah, thanks for dropping in, thank you so much for coming over despite your busy schedule, and yeah, I also hope that your grandpa's gonna be fine. But yeah, I guess it's about time we actually get to our real progression stuff here. So, we now got Shell. We lost Blitz Ace, but I don't think Blitz Ace is as important as Meteor and Fireworks are, because Fireworks does the most damage here. And I mean, Tidus can do decent enough damage with mugging, so it may not be the best, but we also have limited ability slots, so we gotta take that into account. So with this, let's see if we can now fight against Almighty Shinra, or if the shell is not gonna make any difference. If it doesn't make any difference, then I might have to consider getting myself the Gores and just drop the shell, get my Blitzes back. And yeah, I guess we're gonna have to see where this is gonna go. We are here to do some testing because we're still not completely confident about if we are doing this right yet. And if we have done like the right measures, but I know that we cannot really go much further than this without going for deeper upgrades. If the current settings that I have are not enough. Because honestly, having haste, having dispel, having shell on top of that, that's a lot of support abilities, and I still gotta make sure that I can keep everybody alive. And to be fair, I think full life might also be a mistake if it turns out to be a super long cast time, but I think it should be beneficial to me longer term. Because, I mean, honestly, even if full life takes longer to cast, there's also the other problem, which is the fact that if you also like just use a normal life, full life is gonna be something that like if you have to like life, then you have to also heal on top of that, which is gonna take more time, and it's gonna likely gonna cost more ability stacking between characters. So if you can just have somebody just full life somebody and that's it, then we don't have to worry about that character anymore until we get another hit. So not having to like heal on top of that actually might be beneficial to us. So yeah. If nothing else, then maybe life and vigor. That could be a bit faster. But we'll see about that. Hello, Megaton Berry. Oh, that is not useful against Megaton Berry. Thanks for the effort, though. You're so caring, Tidus. I appreciate it. Yeah. Please, Megaton Berry, don't make this any harder than it has to be. Thank you. But yeah, without any further ado, guys, I hope you guys are all gonna have a wonderful time watching the stream today. Hope you guys are having a chill time. Hope you guys have gotten yourself prepared for another 6-hour stream. My god, it's been a lot of hours, but I can manage it. It's just that I will not fully promise that my tongue is gonna roll off the, well, tongue at this point. But we'll see. I'll try to contain myself so I can like restrict myself to speaking at a moderately normal level, but who knows. We'll see about that. Anyway. Next up, Almighty Shinra. Alright, buddy. You've given me lots of headaches, and I feel like it's about time to fix this problem. Good start. Very good start. 10k damage right there. We could use some more HP, but that is not a problem yet. We can wait until Cleon happens.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Uh-oh. That's Cleon. And if you could get those shells going on at some point, which I think is gonna happen now with Tidus, that would be great. Or is it gonna be Hastigus? Okay, skip Meteor. Full life, really? Well, it isn't long to cast, so full life, I think, was a pretty good idea. I think there's like 0 cost with having this. As long as my mana costs are 0. Which they are. Okay, Ultima's no problem. We can handle that. Alright. Can you guys please actually not use full life wastefully? White Wind, that's great. Theaters, can I also have one of those shells, please? I would appreciate that. I think I should actually keep myself in defensive mode until I see shell happen. Oh, is it time, Titus? Is it finally time? That doesn't look like full life to me. Fireworks, thank you for 10k damage.
This should achieve the desired result.
Uh-oh. It's the haste. There we go, nice. Good job, Titus. We got the shell effect that we wanted. And now I just hope that Garrick is gonna dispel this guy so we won't have attacks happening so frequently. Okay, Cleone. But this ain't the spell that I'm particularly worried about. I think that's fireworks, yep. 10k damage. Woo, yes to fireworks. Good job, guys. Okay, now I have to use another heal here just in case. I don't want to be in too much of a weakened state for final impact. And I'm thinking here that it would be nice to not drop the shells, but then again, if I would die, then it would likely mean that my shells were not helping me at all. But just in case it gets one single target focused, I'd rather avoid the extra effort with that. Fireworks, 10k. Thank you. Okay, there we go. White Wind. We should be good now. Well, final impact is gonna happen very soon. There it is. No, shell doesn't seem to help much at least. We still are taking pretty heavy damage from this. So that might be a scrap. And I know that shell is currently active, so it cannot be that either. That we just don't have it on at the moment. I did verify it earlier. But now what would be fun is that if Gary could actually use the spell. Which I think might actually be happening right now.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Please do. I'd appreciate that. Also, I will also state that I'm gonna have a little bit of hard time talking again because I just ate, but I think I'll be okay like within an hour or so. Yes, there we go, dispel. No more haste. Just what I wanted. White Wind, perfect, perfect, perfect. That's good enough. Let's go, let's go. Is final impact things in it? Oh, just Ultima. Okay, at this juncture, I don't think we need to heal up yet. And we are now overkill, healed. Perfect. Yeah, now we at least got a guaranteed shell on us. We just got it. Okay, full break. Easy, easy, easy. He's not low enough yet because he isn't like frequently spamming final impact, I believe. But who knows? I could be wrong about that.
Time for an experiment.
Oh! Okay, it's haste. Come on, Garrick. No, I think Garrick is using fireworks and not actually dispel. I wonder what would be the best way for me to like get Garrick to use dispel. Definitely not the full offense mode.
Prepare to meet your doom.
That is nothing. It's Cleone. Good job, guys. You're kicking his ass a lot. I like it. And still no final impact. This is really good. But I do need to heal up a bit. Missing even this much HP is a bit risky. We at least have one white wind coming in. Not so far, no. Fireworks, good. Easy dodge, easy dodge. Woo! She never taking such a harsh beating. I love it. Oh, there it is. We lost Titus. But it's only one. But now, full life. Big difference. Quality of life improvement. Full defensive mode for now, please. Yes, perfect. One more white win and we're good. He's not even casting Final Impact at the moment, so we are in a very good position.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
But I could really still use the Dispel here, man. Wait, Titus didn't get fully healed there. Even though that was a full life. We don't have a shell on by default, so it cannot be that either. Okay, that's good enough, I'd say. Let's focus on damage again. Good, hastes, hastes, we need those. We're safe. Now we just need to focus on healing fully. Come on, guys. White wins, white wins, white wins. 2 more, please. Good fireworks. I think they just got it. Nice work, boys. Okay, now it's doing Final Impact, I think, again. Yep, it's happening again. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe, we're safe. Full defensive. Heal up, heal up, heal up. I'll take the meteor as well, thank you very much. And Dispel. Good job, Garrick. Love you, man. Love you so much. Okay. I think one more white wind is good enough. Although we're getting all the ones we need, I think. Yeah, that's good, that's good. He's not even casting Final Impact at the moment, so we have a very good chance for offensive here.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Just Cleone. We could deal with one more white wind in between. Yeah, just one. But I think Bingo's doing it, so... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Full damage, guys. Full damage, guys. While we still can. We even got shells ready. In case it actually helps. Oh, we lost Garrick. Shit. I mean, it is Vitaly because he literally is like a little kid in a demon's clothing, basically. Oh, we got it! We got it! We got it! That wasn't even a strategy. The shell was useless, but we got lucky. We got so lucky that it took him this long to actually kill somebody. GG. GG, we got Shinra. My fucking god, finally. That's right, buddy. Get back into your post! Yes, get inside, buddy. Almighty Shinra. Ah, GG T-Crow. Glad to see you're on the stream as well, and you didn't miss this momentous occasion. Well then. That is a big deal out of the way, because we had 2 super bosses we really cared about, and that's one of them down. Whoopsie. Yes, we got the Shinra down, and now we just gotta deal with Outer Plane Envoy, numerous major, but that might take some extra effort. Let me save that there. And now let me actually see what Shinra can actually do. Oh, he's a medium-sized party member. Okay, that does complicate things a little bit. He's got Cleon by default. Oh my god, that's great. You know what? I might actually give you a chance. We sort of got HP break here, but I guess that's alright. Yeah, you're right about that, Vitaly. Like, now that it was mentioned earlier, I totally understand what you mean. You got total limit break, actually. You don't need that. I guess I could give you Ribbon or Critical Effect, but I think Ribbon is good enough. Although, higher power does come with much more higher HP, so... yeah, I guess I'll do that. As for Agility bonus, I guess we could use one. Yeah, because we won't get to maximum agility with our Iron Dukes here. So any agility point is worth it. 49,000 HP. Now that is a tank. That is a freaking tank, bro. Okay. So me go for super high agility as well as Almighty Shinra for the fact that they're just an absolute goat. And mind you, he's not even max level yet, so he could be even tankier than this. You know what? Let's remove some stuff from you. Let's remove attack. We don't need that. Instead, let's have Shinra have as well, well, of course. I think at this point, Vigor would actually be great for this. I'll give you Vigor. Why not? Then I'll give you full life. And then I guess on top of that, I could either give you something else nice, or... I got an idea. I got a very good idea. I think... for now, you don't need anything extra like this, but I was like also thinking of other things here as well. Haste, we don't need that. I got a better idea for that. Fireworks? Actually, Fireworks could really work, because he's got damage break. So, L-bomb for Fireworks, why not? And then I guess, honestly, at this point, I wanted to give this guy at least auto haste. And also, no ribbon, but where is it? There it is, Ragnarok. Even bigger HP than a reliable big snaily tank boy? Yes, I think so. But again, higher power gives a lot of HP boost, which is like something I cannot like be fully, you know, expecting. So with that, I'm gonna say that on a separate slot too, in case I won't like these upgrades, because that was quite a lot of items I put into him. But I feel like this might be the kind of tank that we need here. So we got Auto Haste, Spell Spring, Total Limit Break, and we got lots of HP in general. We got Full Life, Vigor, Fireworks. It's gonna be great. So the thing here is that if you guys don't understand half of this, Vigor is a very good self-heal insta-cast, scales on HP, so we could like easily maybe heal like 40k. Fireworks, melee attack that like goes beyond the damage limit now because we have the limit break, and that's gonna be also a fairly quick cast, hits everyone in front of you. Leon is also very good AoE for physical damage, although it has more hits on it, it could be better, but I don't know yet. Full life, well, fully rescue somebody, that's great. And auto haste, I will always have haste. Spell spring, my MP costs are 0 forever. An initiative, I guess, means that it's always gonna start first. Or, no, that was first strike. That means that it's less likely for us to be ambushed. Great. So, now that we have somebody this tanky, I actually wanna give this a shot here. I'll do another, you know, test run here. I'll like save on the same spot, but I think I'm gonna actually go ahead and boost up Nigo a bit. So we're gonna use accessories to increase his HP to as much as we can with these bangles. Wait. I had way less bangles than I thought. Okay, let me get enough to get me to 20k. So I think I'll buy myself another set here. So another set of 99. That should be just about enough. We'll look into the rest later. And I think, honestly, getting Almighty Shinra for this was a good thing, because, honestly, if Almighty Shinra is this good, like at level 66. And since they got pretty high HP, it actually works really well against the... works really well against the Numerous Major, because Numerous Major is a very bad deal for full S teams because of their AoE abilities, but honestly, Almighty Shinra has very good amount of HP, they got very good recoverability, and overall, I guess you could say that they seem to be a pretty decent, you know, replacement for 2 S creatures. I think it's a pretty good medium to go for. So, let's have you... Migo. I'll have you get more HP. We'll just use up all of these. If it's above 20k, that's only better. So I'm not gonna be too specific about the number. I'm just gonna use all the bangles and see where it goes. But I think it should be enough for 20k, because I did count that it was about 50 bangles to get me to 3k extra before. And we're already almost at 17k. So we're gonna, I think, hit about 22k. If my calcs are correct. Right on the point. 22k HP. Awesome. So I think with that, I'm gonna save... Well, actually, I'm gonna first go to the airship. And I'm gonna save on that save slot. And again, if I don't end up liking any of these upgrades, I can always go back on the other save, which is way before I even gave Shinra anything. So, everything is purely experimental. But experimentality is what we needed if you want to go ahead and give Numerous Major a proper go. And I think both Shinra and Migo are gonna be great for this. Because, you know, Shinra couldn't have any better sidekick thanks to the fact that Migo's got such good agility. And agility that cannot be compared by any of the boys. Also, Fiend World Cup is back, so we could actually farm some items again. Now that Shinra is out of there. I know there was at least adamant choices in there, or adamantites. But what was actually the... What was actually the, other things that I could get from here? And I don't need the bonus stats from Adamantite so much anymore, so I'm not too interested in that anymore. Fiend World, AP Egg, Soul of Amasa, Adamantite, and Gold Hairpin. Gold Hairpin, nah. Adamantite could be decent if I need defense. Soul of Amasa, that was Magic Booster, could be very good. And AP Egg, very good for the girls if I really want to max out some skills. But honestly, I don't really think I'm going to end up using the girls anymore, so I think it's okay. They're going to be good enough with Iron Dukes. But if you do want to get some, then you can do that now, finally. But before we go... I was just thinking about this. I think Migo is lacking at least a couple defense points. Yeah. So we might as well take this little leap here. I'll do it here ad hoc. Or you know what, let me actually get off this place for a bit. Just to, you know, get it all sorted out. So let me actually go ahead and feed up Migo one of the defense braces that I have. And I think that's gonna be it. So, accessories. Crystal gloves. 1 defense. That works. We got a lot of those. Rapidus foots for 5 luck. Smooth setting would be +5 everything. You know what? I'll just do that crystal walls for now. In case I want to do that for somebody else. Alright. Migo is pretty much set all the way to the peak. So, I'll have faith. So now we just need to actually find the Outer Plane Envoy over at the Far Plane Cup, which I think should be fairly easy, but who knows. Also, actually, that being said, we have another problem. If you actually do get Numerous Major, who are we gonna replace? To be honest. At the end of the day, I may not end up needing Garrick anymore, if it comes down to that. Or then I can just drop off Brother Eam finally. Even though he has been a great help, but...
Party!
Party! Well, I love the energy, but, you know, I'm really getting stuffed here with all these creatures that I have. And I could, of course, deal with these, but really, I only have like 3 slots here that are actually being used. Like, Eam is taken forever, Migo's taken forever, Gary Crunch is taken forever, Tidus is taken forever, and Almighty Shinra now, I guess, is taken forever, so... But we don't need this many teammates. Like, this takes up 6 slots. We don't need 6 slots. We only need 3. So, I think it's about time we actually start making some room to actually important things here, so... I think it's time we actually get rid of Eam, and Gary Crunch, I'll think about it later, but... That's gonna be a consideration for another time. So yes, the Chocobo Boy can now leave, but... I guess we'll always have Brother in our hearts. We believe in Brother, we always did, and we'll never stop believing in him. He's been a great character. But right, so now we have enough room for numerous majors, so I think it's about time we go looking for him. Wait. Question mark? No, I already have Tidus in here. Why is Tidus in here? Or... is it something else? No, it is Tidus. But I didn't remove Tidus. Why? Why is this happening? That's weird. Interesting.
Slice and dice.
Well, I don't really care about this too much. I don't know, Tidus cannot really do much to me at this point, so let's just get rid of him, okay? Just clean his ass. That was just fireworks. Actually, can I see how much damage your fireworks does? No, that's Cleone. That's basically like a physical meteor. I love it. Good. Shinra's doing just fine, I'd say. But yeah, so we don't have actually Outer Plane Envoy in here, so I think it's about time we actually leave this fight. Or do you want to do this for the Iron Dukes? Maybe if I end up getting an extra one, if I don't have to fight against Rema. I mean, I can fight against Rema, but I don't see a reason why to do that necessarily anymore. We got all the things we needed, so only if you can make it easy. Fireworks? 26,000? God, if that's the same damage against the Outer Plane Envoy, then that's gonna be easy 100k for the whole thing. I love that. We might actually have something in here, guys. We might have found the key to our success. Will he never finish FFX2? Hey, Timor, I already got Almighty Shinra, so we're only 1 down. We only need to get numerous major. After that, we can just do the story and move on to the actual New Game Plus after we do all the creature creator stuff. Which should be easy now because I already have the Farplane Cup and everything unlocked, so we can get story bonuses. So, believe in me. We'll be fine. We'll be totally fine. Trust. I'll get this done. Yeah, we got Trema, so I guess I'm gonna just skip. I mean, we can still beat him, but... it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not anymore. Yeah, Shinra, you really wanna use your fireworks, but I think I'll pass for now. Although Shinra's fireworks do kick a lot of ass, which is pretty nice. Wait. Ah. My star degradations didn't go through. Yeah, and not just Mighty Shinra. All Mighty Shinra. Remember, that has a lot more tension than just Mighty Shinra has. Shinra is the ultimate. Although, Numerous Major is actually, I think, harder. So that would be like the real Overlord here. But I wonder what size they are. I guess they would be L size. I'm guessing. But let's see. There it is, Outer Plane Envoy. Now we just need to put a big L on Orange so he doesn't shooting star our asses. And sadly, I don't think Shinra's gonna be able to resist eject as a character. Maybe as a boss, but not as a character.
This should achieve the desired result.
Yes. 28k, love it. Come on, guys, you got this. But honestly, even if one of them gets ejected, I think we should be fine. Like seriously, like both of them have very devastating 1v1 attacks, so they can easily deal with Orin, because they're already pretty weakened. But we're fine. They didn't shooting star. Okay. So, what's the dealio? Okay, this is my first serious attempt at autoplane envoy at this point. Let's see where it goes. But I have faith. I mean, we need to win this cup, but I don't think winning this should be a problem at this point. Once we get that far. Is it fireworks?
For an experiment.
Yep, it's fireworks. Oh, 13 to 24k damage there. On every single head. Love that. Easy tanking, easy tanking. Good meteor, amigo. Although fireworks would also be welcome. We're just fine for this. Black Sky in comparison. Yeah, that's nothing. But those are not the real abilities I'm afraid of here. Fireworks, still not the best at dodging them, but I can still do it sometimes. There's Radis. That's the thing I was kind of looking forward to. But I think we're fine. If I have Shinra maybe like do some healing instead. Wait. That is not fireworks. I mean, that is not Vigor. Vigor would be insta-cast. I think Shinra's doing Cleone. Alright. Mortis command. Okay, this might hurt a bit, but Migo's about to do White Wind anyway, so it's fine. That's gonna help us a lot. Sparkler? Ooh, they can also cause confusion. Leon, how bad is this against this guy? Woohoo! Oh my god, it hurts thanks to the combos. I love the Cleone. Cleone is amazing. Fullman. Oh, I've never seen Fullman command before. 3k for both? I guess it was supposed to be some sort of CC as well. Oh, Migo can only heal so much. Shit. Okay, that's good to know.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Yeah, you better have. We better get rid of this guy. 30k damage casually. I love it. There we go, Vigor. Woo! Good job, Shinra. Great job. So I think Shinra could even solo carry this shit, even if you lose Migo in the end. But Migo is actually handling themselves just fine, and that White Wind just fixed them. So it's great. Oh. Okay, now we're gonna bone it. Migo is not gonna wake up from that sleep too easily. Oh, they got shell protection? Well, too bad it doesn't help. Because Cleone is melee damage. There we go, Migo's awake.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Oh, numerous major, get down, buddy. Not yet. But I think he's not liking it. Oof, absorbing. Scary. Migo, you could use fireworks instead. If they absorb from Migo, we're completely fine, man. Come on. Migo, you got this, bro. You can survive. You will survive. Just keep eating, buddy.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Well, Shinra does have full life as well if it comes down to that, but it will be a waste of his abilities if he does that. Ultima? Man, that's the easy part, honestly, at this point. Unless his ultimate is particularly strong. But it shouldn't be. Nah, just 1k. Easy. I'm more concerned about the command skills. Oh, there's protect. Well, not that this spell would be amazing, honestly. I wonder if we got any of his heads yet. I don't think so. Good job. Migo should survive for now. Unless Radi's command happens. Easy. Holy still nothing. Fireworks. Easy enough.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Shinra! 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 We got this, boy. Very nice. Kinda sucks that he does have protect, but that isn't necessarily a problem. I mean, this guy isn't exactly, you know, all that, like, not squishy. He's pretty easy to handle. But I do hate that he does have the same thing as Mega Thunberry did, so their abilities come first of others. Unless I got the ability ready. Wait, did you actually see Farblane? I think one of the heads is down. Or is that just me, though? The Nam command? So now I need to see all the commands. So each head has their own command, I guess. And it's just different things, but as long as we have ribbon, it's just damage.
Time for an
The
experiment.
worst ones being Radis and Fullman. I think it was Fullman. She not gonna help Migo, please? Full life. I could use some help here. And you could also help yourself at least. Vigor would be amazing at the moment. This spell doesn't work.
This
Sorry,
should
buddy.
achieve the desired result.
Really now? Fireworks. Okay. Mortis. Okay, now we have to be really serious about this Mighty Shinra. If I get Radis, I'm dead.
Prepare to meet your doom.
But he insists on Cleone. Come on, Vigor. No, he's doing another one of those. Absorb, not too good.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Alright, we're still going, we're still going. But I wish you would heal a bit more here, Shinra. This is very inconvenient. Mocking? Really? Where's your healing, man? We really need the heals right now. Sparkler. I can dodge that. Oh, there we go. Thank God. Okay, we got Vigor. That helps. And he's doing another Cleone. Oh boy, Shinra might actually solo carry this. I hope he will.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Let's go! Cleone! Kick his ass! I could use another Vigor, thank you. Good job, Shinra, you're doing amazing right now. You actually became aware of your own health. Not pushing yourself too much. I think that's another fireworks that he's doing at the moment. Fullman, we can handle that much. And that's the weakest one, so it's easy. Ooh! He's an amigo! Big boy. Very big boy. Good job, bro. Radis, okay, we can do some healing now. Better not be choking around.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Good job, Shinra. Cleone time. Come on, get one of those heads down. Oh! One of the heads is really screaming right now. Is it them casting something or is it actually down? I'm not sure. I hope it's the latter. Shino's preparing another Cleone. I'm not sure what Migo's gonna do yet, but I think whatever's gonna happen is gonna be fine. As long as we let Shinra do the damage carry, we should be okay. Nothing else should matter. As long as he is kept alive. Which at this point doesn't seem to be all that hard. Yep, one head is down. But do we have to defeat them at the same time? Slow guard.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Because we have 2 auto hastes. Man, that was a very nice thing for me to get auto haste. Actually saved me quite a bit. None of the other heads are going down yet, but it's gonna happen very soon. Now that we got one of the heads down, then Cleone is gonna be more centered towards one enemy. Just the same with Meteor as well, so the other head should go down even faster now.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Yes! Yes! Cleone! Well, yes, Vitali, but at least this Shinra is no good. The real good Shinra. He was just getting a little bit power tripped there, but now he's on our side, so can I complain? No. We got him contained. He just needed a little bit of scolding. He still has that undisciplinary methodology of a child. You just gotta respect that. Biscuit fireworks, good.
Time for an experiment.
Fireworks time. I think we got another experiment coming in. Some good stuff brewing. I wonder which command the head had that we removed. That's Mortis, so that's gonna be bad for Migo. Migo's dead. But it's fine. We still got Shinra. Yeah.
Time for an experiment.
It's alright. And I mean, this is not FF7, so we can actually hold Shinra in a very different light. For now. I mean, he hasn't done his mistakes in this game yet, so can't blame him.
Time for an experiment.
Okay, Shinra, you could heal up again if you don't mind. It is, definitely. And I really wish it doesn't come down to the fact that Shinra doesn't realize to heal himself. Because he has full capability to take care of himself, but I don't always trust him to actually do that. He's ready. And that is not Vigor. It might be full life though. Full life or fireworks. I just hope
for an experiment.
I just hope I won't be hit by anything severe. There we go. We got it. Vigor. Thank you, Shinra. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good job. In fact, now I'm gonna see like Mortis command right on top of that, then I swear. Good timing. Thank you, Migo. I'll hide it in a bit. I'm a little bit focused on this at the moment. Full life, great. We got Migo back. And we got Vigor. Awesome. Back from the Shadow Labyrinth, Craft and Shinra. Thank you very much, Migo. Hope that Shadow Labyrinth was lucrative to you. And welcome to the stream to you as well properly. Let's just hope you can congratulate me on numerous major as well. Alright, Miyako, if you're gonna say that, then all I can really say at this point is that I cannot control you, but
Prepare to meet your doom.
I think you shouldn't use that as an excuse to, like, not use meds. Don't try to evade your responsibilities, young man. But yeah, thank you very much for the stream streak, Miyako. Hope you're gonna enjoy today as well. Just so you get an update, I just finished beating Zinra earlier, and now I'm trying to get numerous major beaten up here, which is going really well so far. There has been a couple close calls, but we haven't been dead yet. Oh, actually, Miko got silenced. That's actually pretty big W. Oh! Meteor doesn't care about silence. Alright.
Prepare to meet your doom.
I think the upper head is actually dying here right now. On the right. Let's see. But yeah, sorry Vitaly, you don't actually see it on the fully on the chat over at the YouTube side because Miyako redeemed one of his watch streaks, and watch streaks are not visible on Restream yet. But they said that I do not care who is gang stalking me, I won't take my meds. It's pretty hilarious. But yes, eat your meds, buddy.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
It's for your own well-being. Unless they're being used by the government to control you, but I cannot say much about that. Really? Good to know. I didn't know that, honestly, Vitaly. But it can, of course, be like case-by-case basis with games. Yeah, we at least got silence off now with White Wing. Never! Miyako, don't be so demanding. Please, it's only for your own good. But hey, I'm not gonna force you, so enjoy the stream, buddy. Whether you're gonna be clinically insane after that or not. You may have been warned. Your medicine may have been necessary to get through the stream appropriately. But yeah, damn, this thing is beefy. He might actually have like 1 million HP on some of those heads. $11.7 out of 12k. Someday you'll be revered with Lower City. Revered. Yeah, soon enough, Miyako. Soon enough, Miko. You got this, bro. I believe in you. But yeah, you got the stunning purple hat pattern though. Fashionable beam hat. Oh yes, classic. Oh, 2 heads down. 2 heads down. Okay, guys. I think at this point Numerous is gonna boned. Unless he has some extra secrets up his sleeve. If he's super low HP. Which I don't think he does, but I cannot say that for certain. I think Raditz command is out of the picture
This
now.
should achieve the desired result.
And faster. I love it. Let's go. Come on, Numerous. Get down, buddy.
Prepare to meet your doom.
I mean, that's possible, Migo, but I also might as well just go for the 100% creature creator stuff. Since I got the full opportunity for that now. Oh, I think the third head is dying. It has that certain animation right now. Good job, Migo. Taking care of yourself. Yep, 1 head left. Come on, Numerous. Get your butt down. They don't? Awesome. And I hope that the main body doesn't have any surprises to it after defeating the heads. I mean, that's true, Migo, but at least they have a story. And there's a cutscene you can get at the end of it, so... I don't know. I feel like now that I have the opportunity, I want to do it right. That's it. That's it. We're done. We got Numerous. We actually got Numerous. We have officially done all the super bosses on Final Fantasy X-2. We have to do the super boss at the desert again, but that's piece easy. Enterprise, 5 Iron Dukes, and Invincible. Nice. Very freaking nice. Okay. Well, Trema is in there. Do I want to go to Trema for this? No, I don't. I really don't. I got 3 airshift, Migo. I think I got 2 enterprises and 1 invincible.
I play for keeps.
I play for goodbye. I don't want to deal with this shit. I hate Trema. I need a way to reduce your armor a lot. Anyway, so, we have this funny situation here. That Shinra actually is kind of, could be improved. And we got all these Iron Dukes. So, that wasn't really tied to the actual 100% of the base game, but that creature creator is like its own thing, and I really wanted to see the super bosses that were in there. Almighty Shinra and Numerous Major. Wait. We never got Numerous Major. Do we not get it actually as an ally? Do we just... Oh wait, we gotta win the tournament for that, do we? Do we gotta win the tournament for that? Shit, I didn't think about that. I guess I have to do it again. If we wanna have it. Oh well, hold on. I'll do something right now, because we can. Migo, we got enough of stats here. So, or items in here. Imishu, it's fine. We can do it again. We did it once, we can do it again. And now, since we got the Iron Dukes... That's fine, Migo. I think we can do it now. So, I have an idea. Since we got all these Iron Dukes... And the Iron Dukes... I think it should be fine. 10 agility. Yes. Full agility. Shinra. We don't need this thing either. We don't use that anymore. What else do we have in here? Rabbit's Foot? Let's go with that. So, if Shinra wasn't fast enough before, then they're gonna be even faster now. So, that's gonna be fun. 94 HP. Bet. And, well, for Migo. I think we should still stick to higher power for the HP bonus that we get, even though we could really use that. Even though we could really use the ribbon effect. I think this is fine. We can live with this. So. I would say this worked really well. Fireworks might be a little bit pointless here. So I'm gonna actually leave some room in case we might actually learn Final Impact. So let me actually get rid of that. Fireworks. I think it's gonna give us attack back, but it's fine. Whatever happens. I'll save on top of this again. And for Migo. You know what? Migo, accessories. Can I... Why can I not invincible you? Is it because we have 4 things learned by default? Wait, hold on. What is Life Preserver again? Yeah, don't need that shit. Accessories. There we go. Now we can learn it. Break damage limit. There we go. I believe in my mixter. We got this. But yeah, guys, why would you believe that I couldn't beat this guy again? I think it should be pretty easy now. Now they've got the gist of it together. To be honest... I think just for the sake of it, more efficiency, more HP and such, even if you lose some agility, because we don't really depend on Migo anymore. Let's give him Mascot for extra HP, so he's gonna be even better as a teammate. And... yeah. He's got Ribbon, so I think I'm just gonna give him also... Unlearn White Wind. I'll also give you the Vigor spell. See where that goes. Okay. Let's go with this. So, Numerous Major again. Wasn't my intention, but I forgot that I actually have beat it first. And I forgot that I can actually have Numerous Major. I got too excited about actually beating his ass. But I mean, honestly, Numerous Major isn't too bad. He doesn't seem to have any abilities that make us go beyond the 20k damage hit. So as long as Shinra like has a decent amount of HP and he heals himself, it should be fine. Of course, the healing part might be a little bit uncertain. But it's okay. Okay, this isn't it. We didn't get the spell. We didn't get the out-of-plane envoy. So let's skip this one. But the extra Iron Dukes actually got 5 Iron Dukes. That's crazy. It would be nice to have double items for that, but I'm not gonna drop to a key to success. Although, I guess it would be fully possible if I get enough Iron Dukes to spend on Shinra. Then keys to success, like putting one in there, since I'd otherwise be full stats anyway, that would be nice, but I think it's not too necessary at the moment. I think it's better this way for now. We don't need to like over-grind this, we just need to get enough for us to, you know, get all the necessities out of the way. There it is. Second fight. We do get Trema. We do get Trema, but honestly, we can just leave this one. So now, Migo, I can use your hydrate, so thank you very much for this. I still got some leftovers of some lemon soda that I was drinking while my friend was over here, so... Wait, am I seeing 40k? Am I seeing... What? Migo does 40k with their fireworks? Are you kidding me? Wait. Yeah, 43k. The fuck? Migo, how are you so powerful? And I think I just saw a full 100k. What the fuck, dude? Okay, Trema's gonna go down like paper at this point. Yeah, but actual 100k damage? That's insane. I mean, I've never seen even Shinra do like more than 25k ever on Out-of-Plane Envoy, for example. Yes, Migo is OP, but we all knew that. What did Shinra just learn? Shinra, can I help Migo real quick, please? Oh, I think I got Meteor. It's a bit... Nah. We don't need Meteor. At least it's better than having attack, though, so I'll take it. So that was his first Meteor. I wasn't expecting that because it was happening so quickly. But I guess I'll have myself at 3 stars then. Oh my god, actually, dude. I don't know if you guys got this actually on the restream. No, you didn't. Actual message that tells me AI viewers. Not even free viewers, to straight up AI viewers. Like, they're not even fake, they're not even hiding it anymore. That they're actually just fake viewers. That's fucking hilarious. Beautiful, beautiful. Now we know those free viewers are fake, dude. Love? Doesn't happen. AI doesn't love you. Yeah, that's a good selling point, but I'm still not interested. Yuck. Turn in your E3 key still, also 11.7k with the Consortium. You hit reverb with both factions at the same time. But at this rate, yeah. Has it always been that ratioed, or did you just get lucky? Alright, Out-of-Plane Envoy. Let's see what you got, bro. I'm still not gonna fool around with this. But we'll be getting somewhere with this for sure. I believe in Migo. I believe in Shinra. I believe in everything that we do right now.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Ah. Interesting. So I guess you could say that that's just like the result of your own conduct. That's pretty cool. You know what? I'll go get another drink real quick before we continue, because I'm gonna be stuck in this fight for another 15-ish minutes, so I wanna be ready for this with my throat. Alright. Let's kick this boss's ass again. How do we know that we are real, Ian? Or how do you know we are real? I didn't pay for you. I mean, if I had, like, AI viewers coming over to me for free, then I guess I'll take it. But it's not like I asked for it, but I'll take anything at this point. Vivi's line. Well, not exactly, I think, word to word Vivi's line, but that was like Vivi's mentality.
I've just been toying with
But then
you
again, his
now.
experiences do support that fact. So, but it's true. You could very well be just fake and you guys aren't actually here for me, but only because some person or company decided that it would be fun to toy around with me by giving me a fake feeling of reality and just like having real people. But honestly, guys, you seem so advanced for AI that you honestly got me fooled. Like, you guys are actually in my Discord talking about random things, like responding to random things inconsistently. I think you're so human that I would not even differentiate you from an AI. So, I'll take it. You're the best human AIs I've ever seen. I really should. With the quotation marks, specifically. Because, you know, it would be funny to, like, joke about him being just a kid and then just causing, like, havoc on everybody. It's just like the best level of irony. No, actually, he did say, like, just a kid. Not kiddo. Actually, just kid. He says it himself. I'm just a kid. Or I could just, like, call Almighty Shinra just for the sakes of it, big boy. All lowercase. For that nice energy. I'm a little bit disappointed that we actually got Meteor from this, but I guess I'll fix it later. Get Vigor. So at least Shinra is now safe. I think Migo could also use a Vigor here. Oh guys, look at how small the Shinra's cast bar is. And that's all thanks to the fact that I gave him like so much agility. He's insanely fast at the moment. I love it. I hope that's not Meteor. I hope that you're using Cleon more, Shinra. Because your Cleon must be the real damage here. Yeah, Migo, but since we're talking literally about Shinra, then it would only be appropriate to say just a kid. I mean, of course, Kiddo would work in any other case if it was like somebody else calling it. But Shinra himself says that he's just a kid, so of course it would be used just a kid.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Yeah, look. Look at how confident this kid is. But if we were talking like FF7 context, then yes, sure. But yeah, now it wouldn't make any sense. The mission is clear. We're gonna joke about what Shinra himself claims himself to be. And we'll go with that. I can make an entire invention that covers a whole area with like sphere energy. I'm just a kid. I'm like one of the best inventors all around. I'm just a kid. I'm gonna have a very bad impact on the future because of some creation that I made about using Earth's lifeblood as a life source. I'm just a kid. Just a kid. An average kid. Although, him actually wanting to join the kindergartens for playing around, it was actually the cutest thing ever. Like, even though he is like a mastermind, he still has that childish nature to him. And I can appreciate that. He's so adorbs. Man, but if I had known that Trema was this easy to beat with this team, I would not actually have bothered, like, avoiding Trema. And I didn't have to go through this again, but then again, what about if you get Migo also quite a bit of extra haste, agility? Like, 3 Iron Dukes, I guess. And if I can do this again, this at least proves that the boss is pretty farmable for me now, which is a pretty nice notion. But I would really rather have Final Impact. I'm not sure if Final Impact is even possible for me to get. But if it even remotely is, then I'd rather get that as an ability. You guys know, is Final Impact possible for me to learn? Because it definitely is a way better version of Meteor. It's got more hits in it, I think, and it can also remove MP. And the damage scaling, I think, is even better. So, I like to have the better stuff.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Go Shinra! You got this, bro. Get one of those heads down. Let me also now see. Do the heads have their own health pools? Like, do they die in the exact same order? Or do they actually, like, you know... Are they part of, like, a bigger health pool and they just die in a certain order? Yeah, exactly. As long as Shinra does their thing, and I'm always at 1 star, basically. Because I know these guys will use attack abilities anyway, then, you know... It's fine. I think it's very likely for them to use Nico when they're in trouble.
Prepare to meet your doom.
And trouble for Shinra is actually like not that big. Like, okay, 15k HP, it's enough to survive almost every attack. The only thing that could be scary would be Radis. But after that, like, Shinra is basically at yellow and he's gonna be guaranteed to like start using his heal. So I'm not too concerned. I wouldn't say desperate, but it's more of a player that kind of like plays on the edge. He's being an edgy kid. If that makes sense.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
And even now, even if like Shinra was to die, Migo is still good on health. So we have some backup here. Come on, Shinra. Nope, not yet. Okie dokie. And I mean, we're doing way better now because Migo actually has ribbon now. So he's like even less susceptible to any sort of status effects. Fireworks, very nice. Does very good damage on Migo's hands. By the way, I'm surprised that nobody wanted to be named after Almighty Shinra. Somebody wanted to be a Cactuar, somebody wanted to be a Tonberry, somebody wanted to be blah blah blah, but nobody wanted to be Shinra. I'm actually shocked. Nobody wanted to be the most powerful creature in the whole land, basically. Come on, Shinra! Heal up, buddy! No one dare. No one dares claim such a name of high responsibility.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Sure thing, Shinra. But you got this, bro. One of the heads is gonna go down very soon. I know it. Yes! Shinra healed. We're fine. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I would almost say that I would dare to double speed this, but I'd rather not like leave too much to chance here. And accidentally like escaping because I'm like rushing too much. Good job, Migo. Very good heals. Like, if anything, Migo is really good at taking care of himself in the long run.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Much better than Shinra. Like, they actually have a personality, it's crazy. Migo is crazy, but he does have a very good balance over himself, while Shinra is just like all in. And like, very little care for, oh yeah, I think I should heal myself too, sometimes. He's very berserkery. I guess a little bit of a serve. Shinra, can I have another vigor? Look, Migo has a very good example there. Follow it. It's only for your own good. Believe me. It'll save you. You think you could teach this guy some manners, Migo? That would be awesome. Some manners of combat. I love the constant dodges. You guys are doing wonderfully. Come on, Shinra. Okay, we got the Omen command. Shinra might be in some trouble right now, but I hope not. And they're still not healing. This bastard. Look, again, Shinra, look at Migo's example. Thank God it was Migo that was being targeted by that. To be honest, if I gave Shinra also auto regen, this would be super broken. But we don't have the recovery braces anymore. I think I gave it to Meekster. Heal up a bit, buddy. Thank you. Migo's actually the real goat here. I mean, Shinra may be the carry, but Migo is the real anchor. Oh, we lost one head, and this time it's actually the rightmost head, so there is no order. They actually have their own individual health pools.
Prepare to meet your doom.
And I mean, I know they always had different targets, but I wasn't sure if like they would ever come up with a mechanic so that, okay, every single head can take damage, but what if they actually direct all the way to the same spot? Second head is going down. The second head started wobbling. Come on, Shinra. Figure up, buddy. Don't make Migo do the healing for you. Look how great Migo is at this. 600 HP now. Come on, Shinra. For the love of God. Why do I gotta teach Shinra how to take care of themselves? They really are just a kid. There we go. Yeah, let's do it at 600 HP. Like, that's a great time to do that. Living on the edge, buddy. Living on the edge. But at least we're staying alive now. Thank God. I had enough goosebumps from that. But now, since it's already down to 2 heads, it's gonna be very easy for me to focus on these ones. Gives more combo. Now, if I could just get Cleon in, that would be amazing.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Oh, there we go, Cleon. Good time for this. Yep, that's the third head down. It's already shaking. Okay, I think we can go for full... I think we can go for full berserk mode now. But I think I'm gonna wait for another heal because we just had that happen to us for this command. And imagine, we just beat Trema and Outer Plane, but what's gonna actually happen here is that we're gonna be beaten by Oran ejecting both of us away from the battlefield. What a life. Yeah, I'm gonna double turbo here. Let's go. I'll just do double though, because I'm not really fully certain of this yet. Cleon. Easy. There we go. It's done. We beat the boss again. Repeatable, rewarding, and first and foremost, this time we're gonna do it properly. So, did Shinra make a difference? Hell yeah, he did. But we got no Iron Dukes, aww. But I wanted the stat bonuses. Oh man. And our last fight is gonna be Master Spira. Okay, Big Bang could be bad. Oh my god, don't tell me it's gonna Big Bang me. Guys, Cleon. Cleon his ass. Yes, Migo, a decent meteor. That works. Okay, double meteor. Got this. I don't know why, but Migo is way better at meteoring, even though they both have 255 magic. Crazy how much personality these characters have, even when they are theoretically at the same level. That's it. Now we got Numerous Major. Wow. We had the 3 of the hardest fights in the whole cup, and we beat all of them. Now that, right there, is absolute chat energy right there. GG. GG. So, can I now have Numerous Major? I get Fintal bonus for Shinra and key to success. Alright. No Numerous Major though. Where is he? Do I unlock him? I don't get him, but do I unlock him? Somewhere? How do I get Numerous Major? Hold on. Let me open up the guide here for creatures. Because I didn't check this, but I just remembered that it was something like that. Key to success, we're gonna buy one for myself. Sorry Vitali, but they don't sell those. You actually have to go to the afterlife and back to get those because Far Play Cup is for the afterlife. Quite literally. I mean, did we actually not get Numerous Nature as a boss? Or like as a creature we can capture? I didn't check this. I just thought it was the case. Beat newly unlocked Far Plane Cup of the Numerous Major enters the party. So it is supposed to be a thing, right? Hold on, let me just double check this also on the fandom wiki. I know this is not the most reliable thing, but... Hold on. Numerous. Major Numerous. Most powerful of foes. Newest hardest enemy in the game. So if you want a challenge, there you go. Okay, what about Creature Creator? Major Numerous. There's a wiki page for this. Okay. To be honest, it doesn't see the Numerous Major is actually catched or caught. Like, we actually don't have any information about this. Yeah. We don't have anything here that we can do about that. Yeah. Now that's a difficult thing. So, I think even though Migo says that beat Farplink up on the Numerous Major in the party, I do have other statements that say here that Numerous Major is not a party member, so I guess we cannot actually have them. But we can test that theory. We can just simply like get everything else, and if you don't see it anywhere, we're good. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah. Chapter 5. Yeah, I don't see Numerous Major anywhere in here. Or Outer Plane Envoy. So, yeah. I was hoping that this would actually become a creature, but I guess that's not a thing. Or does it appear as a Beshiri entry, maybe? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. So I guess that's just a distant dream of some sorts. Okay, well, at least we beat him twice. I can now casually just beat the super boss. I could even like sort of turbo it, so I'll take it. So, with that out of the way, we only got a few more things to do. We got the super bosses out of the way, so what we want to do at this point is gather all the necessary creatures here in the creature creator, as well as get done with all the storylines that are tied to this expansion, or tied to this new game, before we go to New Game Plus. So, the things we have to do at this point are gonna be creatures that are only caught up after we beat some dungeons, because we cannot get those done on NG Plus anymore. So that means the Cactuar Hollow creatures, I guess we should have Joseph creatures as well after Farplane. Fauna Plains creatures after doing Dungeon from Hell, which we still have to do twice. Mihen after unlocking the Mystery Dungeon with the Fiends, with the Vermins, which we already have unlocked. And that's pretty much it. And also via Infinito and Amazing Chocobo Dungeon. So yeah, that's it. And then we got also the blue bullets. We gotta still get the blue bullet skill from the ultimate weapon, Supernova. And then we have to also get the Annihilator from the experiment over at Jose. But before we can do the experiment at Jose, we'll actually have to first go ahead and actually prime it over there. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna save here, because I feel like we have done all we can at this point, and Numerous Major is not capturable, it seems. So let's go ahead and take a visit to Jose. Moonflow. Ah, yeah, that was the simple mission with Tobly. Homecoming, there was something to do with Guadasalam, that's a quick one. So Xenarkand, that was dealing with Mayhem. Gagaset, we concluded the story with Leon and Aid. Calmlands, we already did the Chocobo Ranch all to a T, as well as we also dealt with the competing companies. The Velvia Infinito, that's out of the way. Crusade, basic story. Kilika, basic story. Luca, Blitzball, Me and High Road. There's the dungeon, but that's about it. Mushroom Rock Road. We done everything. We did Den of Woe, and we did the tournament, so that's out of the way. And I did all the extra stuff. Jose, Experiment, Moonflow, Tobly, Guadasalam, Guados, Fauna Plains, Dungeon from Hell, Makalani Woods, a couple story things there. Biganel. First the super boss, and then we have to deal with the digging for the experiment, but before that we gotta go to Jose. And once we're done with that, then we're actually good to go. And honestly, at this point, with all this power that I have, this should not be that long. Like, we can turbo any single encounter at the moment, so things should be way faster. And since I've already done this before, I'm not gonna spend time just like wallowing around experiencing things too much. I'll still do cutscenes because I have to, but, you know, all the other stuff I'll just pass out on. Or pass on. We did research on Machina construction and built a super weapon. Not even you could beat this thing.
Well now, that sounds like a dare.
He wants us to challenge their unbeatable Machina.
The Machina's power will increase if you found any assemblies in the desert. The experiment will break if defeated, but repair manuals can be used to fix it up for a rematch. It's currently attack 1, defense 2, and special 1, and the reason we're doing this now is because it's gonna be way easier, and it's gonna be at its hardest when we get 5 on each. And if I recall correctly how this worked, we had to get a, there's like, I think 3 assembly types for a certain piece. And once we get all 3 of those, then we get 1 level. So if you just get that 4 times in attack, 3 times in defense, and 4 times in special, then we're good to go. We can go there with the girls, get the Annihilator to trigger, and then we can beat the boss, get the blue bullets, and then we can just finish off the blue bullet hunting as well. And then we're good. How about it? How about it? Ready to lose? Yeah, take on the experiment. Easy. And I'll even do it with my fiends. I can audit this shit. And right now we cannot get the ability yet, so I don't care. Spira's strength by smashing the machine faction's masterpiece. Spira's most powerful Machina weapon. I'll give you 1 hit. Or 2 hits, max. That's it. 2 hits. Sheeter just gave it a couple full casuals max and that was it. Nothing else was needed. Not that. GG. Thank you, Shinra. Very cool. Now get your overstocked elixir. Let's go.
We really trashed him. Tell him this.
Diga Windelis, Yut Kujai.
Take your tinken and shove it. I like your attitude. Guess I have to build a stronger Machina.
Hey, he understood me.
Woo! Watch your language. Find repair manuals and you can fight the experiment again. It's still a work in progress, so you can power it up even more with any special assemblies you dig up in the desert. It doesn't matter if you find these assemblies before or after the experiment is repaired. Upgrades are installed as soon as you find them. Yes, but we will only come here back for a 555, so it's fine. 555 is 5. It's fine. So, we can leave this place now, and we can now go to Jose. And should we now deal with the super boss over there as well? Trust me guys, it's gonna be a way more fun experience now that we're at this point. Let's go with that. And now I just hope that I haven't somehow messed up my story progression because of this, all the stuff that I've been doing. Like, because I'm doing this in a different order. But I don't think they should matter. I don't think. We'll see though. Anyway, I guess my next code of conduct here is to get through Bikanel. Because I could get rid of the super boss as well as dig up the parts now. And I prefer to do it this way because this is gonna be like the biggest part left here. Like the dungeons are gonna be piece easy with all the stats that we have, but the Bikanel Desert is gonna take a while to get through. Because we cannot just like speedrun it too easily. We gotta actually look around. Oh, and also, we gotta go get the Chocobo back that we like sent over to die. So we can use them on the... We can actually use them more at the Jose or and the Bikanel Deserts digging site.
Ho, is a Kimt Winarana.
Boy, am I glad you're here.
Who Siedler Fundrek Fiend.
She says they're no match.
We are no match against a fiend like that.
We've got company.
Lethal company? Very. Rise up, you piece of shit monster.
3K!
So, how much HP did this thing have again? 200k? I think we can handle that. By the way, I think this also counted as a super boss at the time, but... Well... I cannot say that I'm too concerned. I didn't. Why? Why would we ask that question? Now I'm curious. Come on, we need Cleon here. More fireworks. Oh my god, 45,000. Good job, Migo. You're doing amazing. Perdition's Flame. Oh! Actually, that almost got me. Holy shit. That actually scales pretty well with me. Yikes. We got Migo and Shooter just fine here for now. You needed to teleport Des back to ship. She's standing on a mine. What? What is that lady doing right now? Holy shit. But yeah, I thought this would be like a pretty easy boss fight, but apparently the attacks that he had scaled pretty badly.
Prepare to meet your doom.
With my current HP. But I think Leon's got this now. It's gonna be a purely solo target, so... yeah, that was it. Yeah, I thought this would be easy, but I guess I had to be a little bit more careful. But still, it's super boss over long term. I think I took the Perdition's Flame at like at full scale there. I think I had 5 stars on me, so... yeah. Oh! To be honest, Miyako, I didn't know that Level Company actually had teleporters in it. Unless it's like one of the newer things. I used to watch the game like when it was out for like the first 2-3 months. So... I didn't get the pun because of that.
You're a real lifesaver. I guess you can always count on the gull wings.
Always count on a whiz kid. Turn it into a demon.
Thanks. But... what a disaster.
I guess. It's all relative. This is nothing compared to what happened to home. Besides, what's done is done.
It's so sad. Wow, these guys really have some spirits. I still gotta admit it.
You're pretty tough.
I smell something good. Hey, you're right.
Come on, get your whatevers.
Food?
Yeah, we whipped it up during the battle.
Nice.
As long as we're still kicking, we're gonna get hungry. Hunger's proof we're alive. We've got heaps of food. I don't suppose you're interested.
Gull wings at your service.
We will empty out your food stocks. Thank you very much. I mean, DKC, she kind of is, but she's not exactly a playable character. She is in some story excerpts. And you can get her as a fiend on New Game Plus. But that's really all about it. Because Lulu's Prego, for the most part, over at like Visade Island. So yeah. Good morning, Big Baby J. I got some good news for you. I beat all the super bosses. So no more of that stuff. Now we're gonna focus on beating the story again, getting to 99%, and I guess we're gonna start NG Plus. So today is gonna mark the day when we can finally open up our wings and get to our next part. Super boss down, 92%. So now the digging, but first let me go check the Comlands. I think the Chocobo I sent hasn't come back yet. Or rather, hasn't stayed at Comlands yet. Or like stayed at Beacon Desert. Let's go check. Hey Glasgow. Yep, we sent Choco Runner for the Beacon Island. And it ran away, but that's expected. Nice. Okay, so we don't need to do any more than that. I'm not really interested in what the Chocobos are doing here. So let's go now back to Beacon Island, because I think now this should be set up. So that we have a Chocobo at the Beacon Island. For a central expanse. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna make another slot for this. Because why not? And then I guess I'll ask the pilot if I can do central expanse. Yes, there's my Chocobo. This time it'll be choco digging. Trying to get bugged. Oh, I trust my chocobo. We'll be fine. Alright, so now we just need a lot of pieces. Before we do that, actually, I'm gonna do some testing. Since I failed to understand how the digging worked before. So I will try to do it better this time. Where's my digging stuff? Here, dig site. It was the last page, actually. Cool. So let's give this another shot. So we have no parts for anything else than level 2 defense. We got level 2 defense now unlocked. So let me try this another way. I'm gonna try to look into what parts we get for each type. And I'm gonna try to see if I can find a pattern with this. Maybe not a pattern as to like in what order they come in. Like attack, defense, special, I don't think it matters. So I think it's pure RNG. But because they simply have certain parts, I think it was S, X, and Z maybe. If we get those all in the certain order, or if we get ourselves a certain level up from each time we get a set of 3, for example, then I'm gonna guess that I understand how the mechanic works. And don't worry about telling me like how it is, because I'm actually kind of like interested in finding out myself about how it works. But yeah, at this point, honestly, we got so much stuff in here that I think at this point I'm just gonna focus on getting myself the treasures themselves. And as soon as I see them, I'm just gonna go back. And I don't think I need to dig up the other treasure for it to appear. We need to look for a yellow cross. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. That's mine! So that's defense A. Yeah, so there was at least A, S, and maybe X or Y. Or A, S, and Z, maybe. So let's go with this. Defense A. I'll use the 3 lines in here. So A for the first line. I'll start from here with attack. And I'll start here with special. There we go. Let's see what happens. Good successful dig. So yes, I will say guys, this will take a while, which is the reason why I'm doing this right now. But at least we are gonna get us an Albert primer so we can fully understand Albert as well. So it's good to also get that out the way earlier because of that. But yeah, the experiment had to be sadly done first, which I left for quite a bit. And I didn't want to do the super boss yet because I wanted to do it with my fiends. Wait. I think I'm seeing the yellow. Yes. That's defense A again. Okay. I'm gonna put that on a second line. And now that we got 2 A's, I'm gonna go check this out. Did we get a level yet on defense? I know this is a little bit of a detour with this, but it's just because I never fully understood how this actually works. So I kind of want to find out. 2 A defense assemblies. Because it could really just be like, you get 3 parts of a certain part and you get the level. Like, the part type doesn't matter. But if it does matter, then no matter how many A's we get, it doesn't matter if you don't get like an S or a Y on top of that. Besides, I don't think 2 levels should be enough yet. Or like 2 should not be enough for levels. How did I get its stats to appear? Was it with you? No. Password? Wait, there was a password to this thing? Dude, I don't know what password you're looking for. Oh wait, it's actually... I mean, we can repair it, it's fine. We don't have to fight it yet. I think. Yeah, we don't have to fight it yet. Level 1, level 2, level 1. Okay, so it didn't level up yet. Yeah, I mean, I understand that, but I just felt like it's easier for me to track it without coming here all the time. And I'd rather actually spend my time trying to figure it out because I find it interesting. Because it could either be just that you get an X amount of assembly pieces and you get a level up. It could be that you get a certain set of them that's a level up. So let's at least try to figure that out for my own satisfaction and pleasure. Since we got lots of digging to do anyway. And also, we actually have to do like white digging spots because we need Albert primers. So we actually have to dig other things too. But I think as soon as we stay yellow cross, we don't have to worry about the white crosses anymore. Because we do get Albert primers way easier than the other stuff. And then there was something else we also needed to dig up. I think it was the treasure key from the Central Expanse. But that's something that will also get naturally, I say. So I'm not too concerned about that. I already did the initial fight, Big Baby. I just fixed it. And I mean, I don't think I had to fight it again. Like, I don't think I had to fight it 3 times. I think the introductory fight and the level 5 fight is enough. And to be honest, I already managed to get 100% if I just got myself the coin. Like, if I got myself, like, not the coin, if I got myself the sphere. Or like that. If I got myself the awesome sphere, I gave it to you, to the New Yevon instead of the... Gave it to New Yevon instead of giving it over to the Youth League, then I actually did get myself to 100%. So even if I only beat it twice, it's gonna be fine. We got it. You're just behind. That's fine, Big BJ. You came in a bit late, but now you at least know. So, yes, we already beat it. We got the introductory fight for experiment done. So we can have it easy before we start digging, because, like, it's gonna be easiest if we do it right away before we start digging for stuff. And now we just need to get it to level 5 on everything, and that's gonna be good. But yeah, so that was an attack assembly S. By the way, can I turbo digging? I got curious. I can. Nice. It will stop turboing once I actually start digging things up, but I can still use this for traveling here. I think X2 might be the best one, because if I go X4, it might be a bit extreme. It might be a bit too hard to control this Chocobo. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. Spawned right on my face. Now we got attack assembly S again. Okay. Let's put that there. Grenade. Pointless. I'll see the Haka coin. I mean, the coins are cool, but I don't really need them anymore. Because I don't really do Sphere Break anymore as a pastime in this game. Oh, there it is. Assembly. We got Special Assembly A. Okay. There we go. I just love how whenever I get that automatic reminder to use quotes, you just end up using the Migo. Was it a good quote of the day? To be honest, Emishu. Emishu did happen earlier. The fact that I forgot to actually finish the tournament for the chance of, like, getting myself numerous major as a creature, but I guess it isn't really a thing, sadly. Thank you. When you think about it, you can find Chocobo in the desert. Why couldn't the Albert just get their own? That's only because you sent one there. But I'm not sure about that, honestly. Maybe because Alberts are not good at that stuff. And I do actually wonder, can we actually find Chocobos in here by default? Or is it only because we sent this over that we found a chocobo in the desert and they decided to capture it? Oh well, they do have another chocobo themselves, so they did find another one. To be honest, I never tried what would happen if I tried to go to Central Expanse before sending a chocobo in. Would I just be walking in Central Expanse instead? If I didn't send a chocobo? I'm not sure. Poison Fang. You know what? I think it might actually be the way that if you already know that the other guy has a chocobo themselves, then that means that maybe you can get one yourself, and then you're gonna be like kind of figuring out how you're gonna get a chocobo for yourself, and then you send one over, and then you get a chocobo as well. Okay, but anyway, that is actually the first special assembly done. A, S, and Z. But before I go there, I wanna get a third attack item. Because I wanna see myself if actually attack is gonna level up from having something else in there. So now I'm gonna find out if it's gonna be 3 assembly pieces or if it's gonna be the specific assembly pieces that matter. So any attack assembly will not finish off any combo or defense assembly for that matter. It's only for a fact that I get to see if I have like gotten a level from 3 individual pieces or if I'm gonna need that specific set of assemblies. But I feel like it's a specific set. A, S, and Z. Alright, I got that. Where's my yellow? I'm not seeing any yellows in here. There it is. Special assembly, yes. Okay, come on. We got it. We're safe. So now I'm getting a lot of specials here, actually. Well, I did get stuck on specials before, so I'll take it, but damn. Okay, so I can catch chocobos in the desert. Well, to be honest, I'm not sure then. Maybe they just are not great chocobo wranglers. I mean, we have the capable hands of Glasgow in here, which makes a difference. And maybe because we tamed the chocobo before, it's the reason why Albert were able to tame it, because otherwise they would not have been able to do it themselves because they don't know how to do it. But the chocobo was already somewhat domesticated. So maybe that's the difference. Professional help, even if indirectly. Special assembly A? Really? Dude. So we're missing now 1 Z to make another assembly for special, if I get this right. But I still need to get attack or defense at least once for me to make a test here. But I could also test it with just specials as well, honestly. Albert Primer, thank you. Ultimate weapon coin. Now that seems sick. Cool coin drops, bro. There's my assembly. Attack assembly C. Come on. Oh, got it. Okay. So, now we can test this. So we got 3 attack assemblies, 2 defense assemblies, and 5 special assemblies. Attack assemblies have not made a set. Special assemblies have done it once, and defense hasn't been able to do it because we only got 2 pieces so far. And 1 assembly, if I understand this correctly, would need 3, obviously. So, if things go the way I expect it, attack should still be 1, defense should be 2, and special should be 2. And if you get 1 more special Z, we're gonna get ourselves a 3rd special level. Let's see. Yeah, I get that, Big Baby J. I appreciate that. But I'm just like, that was like my own thought process. Like, why didn't they get it before? And I guess it's like the only valid option I have there. The only valid reasoning I would have behind that. Albets are not domesticators. So you need an already domesticated chocobo for Albets to be able to tame them. So, yeah. I guess it is partly our fault now that they can handle Chocobo somewhat. Or maybe they just don't bother with them usually, because they can just make all the Machinas they want. So having a Chocobo just like come to their hands and be like, take me, they're like, sure, why not? We'll take something that doesn't take us extra effort. Okay, so is it 1, 2, 2? 3, 2, 3. Okay. It could also be like maybe some EXP sort of system. Like maybe A's have the least EXP gain because defense did level once. Attack level twice, so maybe S could be like medium EXP gain and Z could be large EXP gain. Because we got 2 S's, 1 Z, and 2 A for special, then it would make still sense that it would be 3, but it could be also close to 4. But we have at least discussed, or like at least dissed away that it isn't based on building sets, so it's not that. So sets... Nope, it's not sets. So now I'm guessing that it might be reflecting EXP gain. A for small, S for medium, and Z for large. Something like that. For now, it might make sense. And we can always compare this at the end towards the wiki when we like start looking up for like the dig site experiment stuff. If we find assemblies and we find like some article discussing the actual assembly pieces, maybe they're gonna like discover there like, let's say 100 XP for a level up, you get 60 XP from Z, 30 XP from S, something like that. Yeah, that's true. That's what I was also thinking about. But I was thinking that maybe that one Chocobo is enough for them to like start actually thinking about Chocobos. I don't know. It's always just speculation. So once I got the first Chocobo, maybe they started like feeling that we can just like ranch these. And use this for our expeditions. Maybe like they didn't think about Chocobos until like the Chocobo we sent just like came to their laps and they realized how useful they are, and then they were like, okay, you know what, we should get more Chocobos. And they're spending the desert. So let's do it. We'll make a coin. Dispel tonic. Yeah, this stuff is not relevant to me at all anymore. But I'll take it. Eater coin. There's my yellow. We got Special Assembly S. This could actually be that Special is now level 4 or something like that. So I'm not convinced that any of the other ones are like even close to being finished yet. Kind of a shame though that we did have an advantage on defense, but we're not getting any right now. Or could it be as simple? 1 Z for a level up, 2 S's for a level up, or 3 A's for a level up? Now that got me thinking. Well, I got my defense assembly A. You know what? Let's go test this out now. If defense is now level 3, then I would maybe have found my answer here. Defense 3, special and attack should still be the same. Because we didn't get any more attack assemblies, and special we only got 1 extra S. We'd need another one for that to get us a level on the experiment. Unless they're actually not like, you know, exclusive to themselves and they can actually stack on each other. Yeah, so if you're now at 333, then I think I should be close to my theory. My theory should be close to the truth. What does it say? Defense is still level 2. Okay. But the special is not level 4 yet either. 4 A's? A for 25%, S for 50%, and C for 100%? Maybe? It could be. And it could be also like, you know, something that isn't exclusive to a certain letter. Like if you already have 2 A's for 50% and an S for 50%, then that's already gonna be a level up. But we haven't seen that yet happen, so we cannot say that for sure. Although if that was the case, then the special would be level 4 now. Because you got C, 3 S's and an A, which would in that case translate to 300%. So yeah, it's not that. Don't worry, amigo. Once we get to the beginner desert digging, we're gonna have the hardest part out of the way. Other than that, it's gonna be just some easy grinds. And we can like basically just skip those. Or, well, speedrun those. Because we no longer have a team that is gonna have any trouble like fighting anything at this point. So, I'm not too concerned. We got this. And I'm doing also desert at double speed because I think that's something we can deal with. Attack assembly A. So that wouldn't really warrant a level up on attack yet. No, Migo. But I'm doing this way because I know that I'm gonna have my primers way ahead of time even if I like 100% all the white treasure. So I'm just gonna get whatever I need to get myself the yellow cross to appear. And then I just like go for a yellow cross, and after that, if I still need primers afterwards, I'll go for it. But I think I should be fine. Like, I'm gonna end up digging usually like 1 to 3 crosses anyway. Just like, whatever at this point. Okay, I'm seeing the yellow cross. So let's just say that this is like the wisdom of my previous gameplay. Okay, that was a special S. So I think now special could be level 4. If my hypothesis is correct. And if I get a Z, then that's a level 5 maybe. If I got this right. Every coin. Yeah, but the reason we didn't do it is well, okay, that's fair enough, but we don't need them that desperately. We can do this like in the meantime. Because you could say that technically that just makes it so that we're just gonna have to do more digging anyway. So only if you really wanted to have the primers early, but we don't really need that because we got New Game Plus. Ooh, attack Z. You know, I think that might mean attack 4 now. But we're still very bad on defense level, so... yeah. I've just been very bad with defense pieces right now for some reason. I don't know why. No, no, no! This is mine. Attack A. A we did not need. Does my fear still hold up? So my guess now is attack 4, special 4, and defense 2. Let's test that. Yeah, I know this is just extra, but I'm genuinely curious about this. Oh, wait, why did I come here? I'm an idiot. We're supposed to go to Jose. Man, I swear I've gotten so accustomed to Turbo at this point. I'm just feeding myself way too well. Okay, 323. So my mark is way off. If it's not the count, if there's no fixed rate. Or maybe the fixed rates are just not as high as I think they are. 2 A's, 2 S's, and 2 Z's. Because I thought attack and special would be level 4 by now. Unless level 5 needs, or higher levels need more EXP than previous. If I see this at 1, 2, 3 XP, 2, 10, 13, 2, 6, 12. They went from level 1. Special was already level 3. And so was attack. With 2 S's and Z's. Yeah, I think there's an EXP system. And I think the levels are harder to get the higher the levels are. So I'm gonna guess that A has the least value, S and Z have a bit more. Not sure how much. But it's so that higher levels require like more EXP overall. So if we assume like, let's say 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 EXP each time, we get easily ourselves a level up on level 2, because it just needs 1 or 2 pieces. And after that, it's just gonna get harder. So level 5 is gonna be proportionally tougher to get. Here's another thought. It would have been nice to allow Yuna to walk around in the dress fair she's wearing. But then everyone would play as Beastmaster. Oh yeah, you mean do you mean Berserker? To be honest, I gotta say, no, you don't mean that. You mean Trainer? I don't think there was a Beastmaster dress fair in here anywhere. I got the desert key, by the way, so that's at least that just out of the way. Defense assembly S. No, it's not. It's not the same name. But yeah. What do you think that then? I'm not sure how Yuna's... Actually, wait. I did have the Yuna's trainer once on me. Is it because of the pet or other reason? Free doggo. Well, depends on what you value more. Free doggo is nice. But then I'm thinking to myself as well that there's gonna be those players that would just like to have one of their characters run around with Berserker outfits. Because that one is like the most, I guess most barbaric, most tribal, most revealing in this case. That's my guess. For assembly Ace on defense. I'm gonna keep going. I wanna find out some more data. That got better than skin. Well, that's an opinion, Migo. I'm just gonna say that, you know, a majority may not care about it too much. I think there's gonna be like a split that would either use Trainer or they would use the Berserker outfit. One of the two. Or maybe some edgelord is gonna love to have Payne as the main character because of their outfit, because they're just all black. Or maybe they're just gonna wanna have Yuna wearing warrior just for a tedious denial. Fitting comment from the toilet paper guy. I mean, yes, of course, I understand where you're coming from with that, but that's not the deal. I'm just saying that I played way too many MMOs to understand how average men wanna have their characters. Rather than having a bulky ass man with some very heroic armor, you'd rather have a girl running with the Valorous outfit. if they're a plate user. Hey, Karyu. How's it going, broski? All good? Attack assembly Z. Attack is looking pretty good actually at the moment. A lot of Z's in there. And then there's you, who plays a female Tauren because you don't like the gamer posture the males have. I understand what you mean there. They have a quite the, you know, hunchback of Notre Dame there, but I love how silly they look. Yeah, I figured as much. How's the honeymoon, boy? And also, if you're still in your honeymoon, then why are you here? You crazy maniac. I was a honeymoon, I knew it. Well, what are you doing neglecting your wife right now? Go and play with them, not with me. Yes, Mingo, we all know that you're all about the chocobo sockets. I think that was attack A or special A. I'll just put attack. But I'm pretty sure that attack should be level 4 by now. And it could also be that actually S is more valuable than Z. But I don't think from the judging from the value or amount of specials we've had, it wouldn't make sense. Oh, I see. So you're just ready and primed already, but your wife isn't. Karyu, you're way too much of an eager beaver. You should calm down a bit, you might scare them away. The Pokemon might run away. And no Master Ball is gonna help you with that. No worries, Karyu. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hope you're having a great time with that, but judging from that, I suppose you do. But yeah, things are good on this end. We actually just beat the super bosses of Final Fantasy X-2. We just beat Almighty Shinra and numerous major. So we're just like retracing our steps with all the other stuff before we start going for New Game Plus. Do all the other content that we need to get 100% or 99%. Then we do the creature creator stuff that we need to do on this chapter of the game. And then we do New Game Plus for the easy ones and finish the game. So I would say 3-4 more streams, I guess. But Migo, I didn't know about the movie called Hoppers. And also, if you ask me, I would assume Hoppers to be about Minecraft redstone building for 6 hours straight. Alright, see ya, Karyu. Have fun. Guys, at the end of the day, I think the most hilarious thing is that in the middle of his honeymoon, Karyu was thinking about me. I'm concerned. Imagine it this way. Karyu is in bed, having his own way with the wife, and the thing that like bursts into his mind in the peak of moment, he just thinks about me, and I'm just like, I did not need to know that. But let's not get into detail with that. I don't want to scare Karyu off and be like, oh, bro, what the fuck? Okay, let's see. Attack 4, defense 3, and special 4. So, honestly, attack catching up a lot with EXP kind of proves this point a bit. Although, actually, we have gotten... We've gotten the same amount of S's. I mean, A's, but... Special got more S's while attack got more Z's. 2 and 2. Okay, and defense only got 4 A's, 1 S, and 1 Z so far. So I think that's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this theory. A for small EXP, S for medium EXP, and Z for large EXP. And I guess I'm gonna check that out. Maybe on the wiki in a bit. I wanna make sure like how correct I was about that, because I know it's not sets. And I know there is no like categorizing with EXP. It doesn't make any sense. No, it doesn't. If it was categorizing like that, like I mentioned earlier, then attack would be 5 already. So, yeah. It's EXP gains. Flat EXP gains, depending on the assembly piece. Also, after this, I think should go check how many primers I have, because I already got the desert key, so it's all about just getting all the primers that I need, I think. I think it was just the key and the primers, right? Defense assembly S. That's not quite enough to get me to 4 yet, I think, but I think 1 or 2 more assemblies and that's gonna be level 4. For defense. Yeah, let's go check actually now. So, items, key items. We're missing... We got the desert key here now. And we're missing primers 24, 20, 13, 11. No, not 11. 10 and 6. So 6, 10, 13, 20, and 24. Not too bad, honestly, I'd say. Just missing 5. That is, I would say, pretty much in line with the amount of assemblies I've got. Yeah, I think I like this strategy that I had with this. Because the time when I was very serious about just getting all the crosses, like, I was going way too ahead. My potion. Permit coin. What, there's treasure in there? Let's see that. Shell coin. I need my Primus. I want my Primus. Assembly, yes, for special. You know what? I'm gonna guess that special is gonna be done in 2 assemblies. If I get good ones, that is. Defense S. Okay, defense should be level 4 by now, I think. Yeah, because that's 8 pieces. 4, 3, 1. But to be honest, like, when Karyu said something about him being a turkey for his honeymoon, I just, like, immediately thought that, bro, you cannot be just riding while you're, like, eating stuffing your face with turkey, man. That's bad manners. You don't eat and talk at the same time. It's just me who was doing that on Tuesday, but anyway. It's kind of, like, hilarious. I just couldn't, like, resist the joke of, like, talking about turkey as being turkey as the food. As the bird. Special S. You know what? I'm pretty certain now. Special is 5. Or 10 pieces, 6 S's, 1 C, 3 A's. One more. Well, let me test this. Oh, there's Lama Jose Temple. So I think it's now 445. Or 444. One of those two. But level 5 might have ludicrous demands. Honestly. $444. Okay, yeah. like specialist this close to being level 5. But I mean, the sheer quantity of stuff that I have for special is like so much higher than for attack. So there's no way that they would be like on equal standing normally. Okay, let's do the rest of the digging then. I think I have a pretty good rough idea how much we're gonna need. If I see a lot of Z's happening for defense, like let's say 5 S's and 5 Z's, I'm saying we are pretty good at that point. And I'm not sure where I got the idea that S is gonna be like medium and Z is gonna be the best, but it's just like based on just like very limited observations. Also, I got a primer, so we need only 4 more. That's awesome. Okay, where's the piece? Where's my assembly? Ah, I think this guy got it. Yeah, because he said bingo just what we were after. So he got the piece. That was my first failure, but it is what it is. I don't honestly care. It doesn't matter in one bit. I just wish that the yellow cross would be spawned immediately. Nah. I refuse. Digging is so boring anyway. Okay, there's the yellow. I'll get another cross or two before we go. Attack S. Yeah, to be fair. I think I'm pretty confident because I got so much defense ace earlier that if it wasn't for the XP system, then defense should have like caught off earlier, like compared to attack at that point. So I think the XP system is the most viable one here. I just love to like know how much XP I need for the next stage and how much I get from each assembly piece. It would help quantify so much more. Tentacles coin. There it is. Yoink. Attack A. So not much. Ooh, Albert Primer. I think 3 more. Yoink the cross. Attack Assembly S. I would say Attack Assembly is a couple away from being done. But yeah, we're not gonna leave this place before we actually get our primers anyway, so I think we should just like start focusing on primers now. But I'll still keep my track on these things in case I like end up lacking civilian defense items, because I'm still getting a pretty bad amount of those. Sand Blaster, Ass Blaster. So we only need 3, right? I haven't missed this thing, I think. Yeah, we're missing 20, 24, and 13. Yeah, 13, 20, 24. Oh, I got the wrong one. It's fine. That's Assembly A. I'll just mark it while I let the boys deal with this. A simple rim first. Getting Cleon their ass off. I mean, using maybe like 200,000 damage on a creature that likely has only 1,000 HP might be a bit overkill, but it's fun. Lots of fun. I'll just leave it at that. So yeah, 5 A's on defense. I would still say that they're not far on the level. And I still want to at least get one more special piece. For me to feel confident about that. Thousand Gil, where's my primers? Potion. Oh, there's my yellow, there's my yellow. Thank you. And I got so much extra time that I guess I'm just gonna go for it. Defense S, there we go. That's actually decent. So I would say defense is about halfway through to 5 at the moment. Poison Fang, come on, give me the primers, give me the primers. Tentacles, my favorite. Farplane Shadow, I mean... Wait, oh, this guy got... Wait, it's still there, still there? Okay, nice, let me get it, let me get it. Yoink! I'm not sure what it was, because it like got the blink right on top of it, but I guess it was defense A. I'll go with that. Because Pickett just had to like get their notification right on top of that at the crucial moment. But it was an A. I'm pretty sure about that. So whatever it wasn't a big boost. Hermit Coin. 1000 Gil. Oh, I got scrap metal. Okay, so one of them is already maxed out. I'm guessing it's attacked then. Tentacles Coin. Tentacles Coin. Damn it, really? Why does the desert love so many tentacles? Did we have a thing for tentacle monsters or something? I have my doubts about the credibility of these figures. What they've been doing with their lives. Or whatever these sands have raised beneath them. Well, I found the yellow treasure already. That's nice. Have a primer, 14? Or was it 13? Something like that. So we need only 2 more. Oh, that was attack assembly. Okay, maybe defense is done then? Or maybe that A that I got was for special, and that was just enough for it to push through. So attack A or S. I'll put A. Alright. So I'm pretty sure now that special, or no. I guess, yeah, special I must have gotten finished already. To level 5. And attack might be there now as well. Omega Coin. Come on, the primers, man. Those are the real treasures. Shell Coin. And Dispel Tonic. Where's the yellow? Where's the yellow? Where's the yellow? Where's the yellow? There it is! Oh my god, that's far away. We're gonna have to rush this. Special Z. Oh, okay, we got special one. So that means that... did we actually finish defense first? So I think defense is out of the way. Well done. Scrap metal. Okay, I'm guessing that we already like finished another one of these. Still no primers though. We still need 2. I don't remember how many digs we had it for this before. But I think it was also like 40-ish digs. Is one of these gonna be the primer? Yes, we got a primer. Okay, one more. After that, I think we're just about ready for a check-in with the experiment. Where's the yellow? There it is. This one is Attack Assembly A. So attack isn't finished yet. Poison Fang. Albert primer. There we go. We're done with primers then. Alright, let's go and dig up one more yellow cross, and I guess after that we can just move on to seeing if we're gonna be done with the experiment yet or not. Poison Fang. Yep, I can now fully read this Albed, so I'm pretty sure we're done with that. Special? Defense. Okay, so the scrap metal isn't necessarily for things that are like, you know... Aren't necessarily for things that are like, you know, completed. Maybe. Well, let's go check. But before that, Desert Key. Horn of Plenty, thank you. And I think that pretty much concludes everything we had to do in Bikanel. If you now assume that we did all the things we needed to do there. So Bikanel had... Yeah, dig until the Joe's experiment is fully leveled, you find all the primers and the Desert Key. Yeah, so we got that right. I just went on that with my pure memory, so I wasn't sure myself. I'll just save here just in case. I think I had a chance to back away from the fight at first, and I can come back for it later, but just in case I'm wrong about that. So I think we only find out if we actually get to the room. And we get a cutscene if it was right. But I have a feeling that we're still missing something. Yeah, we're still missing something. Oh, no, no, no! I'm glad I saved. I'm glad I saved. But there were things still level 4s. All of them. So why does scrap happen? Let me check that. I mean, I can still check if the auto-save works that way. Yeah, autosave is before we start the fight. Good. It's all level 4 still. Interesting. But we're still getting scrap metal. Could it be that we need a certain amount of specific parts? Like, let's say 5 A's, 4 S's, and 3 Z's, and that's it. But you can see here, like, we were still, like, already done with all the assembly parts. Like, even though we were not focusing on the primers too much. But if you assume that that theory that I just had was right, then why do we have a level system? Is it that it counts the amount we have? And once we have enough, they're just gonna be like, okay, that's already level 5 or something like that. Or level 3 or something like that. Like, a certain percentage of the pieces collected, you get the bonus. Now, some of my marks might be off the point, but it should be mostly accurate, so let's see. Defense S. Okay. Can we get any more S's than 5 or 6? Where's the yellow cross? Hello? Wait, where? Wait. Sometimes I hate these spawns so much. Another 2 digs failed. It's fine. Where's my yellow? No. I wanna know. No. I wanna know. No. I wanna know. No. 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 Attack S. So we have crossed the point where we get 5 of each S. But I know that I got a 6th somewhere, so... Interesting. Where is my cross? There it is. Defense S? Yeah, I think we need 6 S's each. But my Z values are still we have to mark. Like we got like 3 attack Z's, 1 defense Z, and 2 special Z's. It could also be in a way that you can still go above level 5 in a way that you can get more than the necessary, but there is a limit to each type. So you can have like, you know, let's say like you can have like up to 10 S's, but you only need 6, for example. And the others are just gonna count towards like, you know, being spares if you're like missing some other certain parts. I don't know. But that is 7 specials. That's a big deal. I'll take 1 more and go check it out at the experiment. Or maybe 2 more. I'll do 2 more. I feel like I revisited it too recently. Defense A. Oh, there's so many defense A's already. Defense A. Here we have... Oh, there's one right there. Easy. Scrap metal. Okay. Let's go back for a bit. I want to check this out. Do we have any level 5s yet? Any. At all. But where are we scrap metaling? Could it be like attack C's or something? Because I know we haven't had the highest value of A's on attack. Or... We have still been raising the values of like Z early on, or like something early on. And we have been putting A's and S's still for each item. The only thing I can think of going to scrap metal here is like attack Z or something. For that could be the only one that has to be rising for a while. Man, they made the system complicated. I mean, of course, like, the more you have, the better, but I just want to understand the logic behind it. But now it's honestly a bit tough. They could at least tell me, like, how much value there is in a certain part and be done with it, but no. Defense 5. That's with, like, 7A, 6 S's, and 1 Z. Assuming that my markings have been accurate. Ours are still 4 though. Curious. Well, back to digging for us then. If you just get a few more things in attack and special, I would say 2 of each. We can go check it out again. Still a long way to go, of course, for that, but... It's not as bad as it has been so far. So, collected pieces. Defense has gotten 14. Special's gotten 12. And attack's gotten 13. Collected pieces. So yeah, at least it does make sense that the defense sum is the highest. And that was the level... That was the level 5 first. You know what? I'll test the theory. Attack. I'll get that thing, let's say, 1 more piece. And special, I'll give you 2 more pieces. Special got a Z there. Okay, so that's 1 more piece for each. If that does it, then my theory might be right about that. It could be something as simple as like needing 2, 3, 4, and 5 pieces to level up or something. Something along the lines. Special Z? Oh, yeah, we crossed this amount of Z's then. Like, 3 Z's is not the maximum, we got 4 special Z's. But now that makes special to have 14 items in it. So that's a deal breaker. Then I do wonder where this scrap metal was coming from. So let's see, can we get 1 more attack? And that's it. Defense assembly? Eh, don't need that. That makes it 8 A's. Or defense. Assuming that one of those A markings was actually correct. One of those that I put in there impromptu. Where's my cross? Where's my cross? I want my cross, my golden cross, my favorite cross. Do 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 do. There's my golden cross. Let's go back now. Do 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 do. Oh, another defense piece. Bro, I just got defense level 5 and now you're gonna spam me with defense items. What do you mean? What do you mean? Well, one thing I can say so far is that the progression of levels is not completely tied to the amount of each part minimum. Because defense only got 1C ever, and they're first to be level 5, so it's not that. Yeah, I really want to see the theory behind this once I'm done with my own thing. Uh-oh, where's my yellow? Oh, it's right there! That's mine! My precious. Attack S. Okay, let's go check it out then. Attack S. So that's 5 A's, 6 S's, 3 Z's. Defense is 8 A's, 7 S's, and 1 Z. And special is 3 A's, 7 S's, and 4 Z's. So, yeah, we got at least 14 for each. Let's see. I'll save at the Joseph Temple. Again. And it's only been like almost 3 hours on the stream, so we still got plenty of time to do things, assuming that we're not gonna be done with picking a desert. We might even be able to do with at least Dungeon from Hell and maybe something else in the meantime too. That would be very nice. Yep, he's finished. Okay. Oh, the horror! We got cocky and Super Upper Machina too much. Now it is out of control.
What? You made the thing and now you can't control it?
You guys should be ashamed of yourselves.
They're Albert, they don't know how to do that. We are deeply repentant.
Only one thing to do.
Smack it in the face. You want us to stop it ourselves? Nope. I'm just gonna come back in just a little bit. I need to get my girls ready for this. You, Riri, and PP. Now, do I have Iron Dukes left? I guess I don't have any left extras. Yeah, I guess I had to bring them away from the other boys. And with Titus, Iron Duke, Garrick doesn't need them anymore. And I guess I can borrow a couple from Migo over here. There we go. Okay, so. Every single one of them are duking. There we go. Okay, this should be overkill, but I love overkill, so let's go with that. And of course, we gotta make sure that Payne is also over at the gun mage skill. There we go. Now, I guess I'll just white mage here. And let's go get our Annihilator. And leave it at that. Come never again. I'll go save first in case I fail this. In case I somehow, like, I don't know, do too much damage and somehow just end up killing it by accident. I mean, it shouldn't be possible because, I mean, we literally just gotta wait it out and that's it. But just because I don't trust this fully myself. I don't trust myself. So, save on top of that. Could you please stop her machina? Please.
Only one thing to do.
Smack it. If you think you can beat it easily, you are mistaken.
Whose side are you on?
The second neutrality and having a good fight to look at. So, did I have to do anything special on this? Did the guide I have say anything about this? Was there any notes? Annihilator. Note 9. Level 5 special only. Okay, well that's... yeah. Go ahead, buddy. I'm waiting. I'm ready to insta-pop you as soon as you're done with this. Rocket launcher. Let me actually check the actual detailed wiki of this enemy. Okay, yeah, it can actually be done at full HP. We're just gonna wait it out. Can I give you... Ooh, whoa. You can actually do that? You can actually do insta-deaths. What I mean... yeah, I cannot, like, cast haste on you like this. As much as I would love to. Alright, got any more surprises for me? Come on, buddy. There it is, Annihilator. There we go, we all got it. And then you can just kill it. That's it. Cool, now we just need Supernova. Life's so good. Easy clap.
Hello, Fong.
Nice work.
Oh, Rikku.
Why, thank you. And then you got the magical dances volume, which we will never use.
So, who taught you to speak all bad?
I wonder.
Gibble?
I guess you got me interested.
Oh, I knew it! That guy's always been a player!
It's not like that. You see, it occurred to me that learning another language might help me broaden my horizons.
Did it work?
Very scholarly.
Words weren't enough. But I did come to a realization. In order to expand your horizons, you have to open yourself up. Get involved with the outside world, let it shape and affect you.
True.
That's
True.
the only way to change.
I don't get it.
What I'm trying to say is that running around with you two has helped me change a lot.
What did we do?
You existed?
Well, for one thing, you got me to talk. I finally feel I can talk about things.
That's good. We thought we were bothering you.
Oh, you did at first. You never shut up. I was ready to lay down some serious hurt.
What?
Just at first.
Nothing personal, okay? Nothing personal.
Uni?
Hey!
Rikku, let's go.
Must everything be so dramatic? Hey, wait up!
Uh-huh. Girl life. Well, that's Jose out of the way. They're one of the biggest parts. Jose and Emenalus, so that's great. Oh. See. But, before we go on to the next thing, I'm gonna first go finish up my blue bullets before I forget. So, all we really gotta go do is just go hog sub-ultimate weapon in Chocobo Dungeon and we're good to go. So, yeah. As simple as it gets. I love how you both literally just said the exact same thing at the exact same time. Just a little, you know, casual fun between the girls, just, you know, making things too difficult. But hey, let the girls just do some girl stuff, I guess. Anyway. I guess I'm gonna just... At this point, I think I can double even with these girls. So let's just go ahead and try to find Ultima in here. Wait. Yeah, I have Arm Dukes, it's fine. We're gonna be okay. Oh, I found it already! Oh shit! Okay, cool. So now we just need to wait until they cast Supernova. I don't think there was any prerequisites for that, so... Go ahead, buddy. Show me what you got. Are they already casting Supernova? No, that's Judgment. But, 98 damage. That's dramatic. Payne should be just, like, crying from pain right now. Just because of how devastating that attack was. We all felt that. Oh, I think there's a different casting animation. No. Still Judgment. Do not need you to be at low HP or something for this. I just want to double check this. Supernova. Ay. That still hurts. Yikes, break. We don't want that. Oh, Whitewind doesn't fix that. Interesting. Let's see. Supernova. Ah! It's apparently like they have to get 30 action points. And basic attacks increases by 5, while upper actions increase it by 2. Okay, so we just gotta wait it out. It's fine. We should have this in just a minute. Oh. Oh. That looks bad. Yep, that's Supernova. Right there. I hope you're fine. Easy. Easy. I only took 200 damage for my girls. Or 170-ish. So basically, there's nothing that Ultima can do to screw me over. That's it. I think we're done. I think we got every single blue bullet. Wait, it was in abilities, right. Abilities, Yuna, Gun Mage. Yep, every single thing in the list. What about the other girls? Same thing? They should all have it. Yep, that's done. And Payne. Yes. We got all the blue bullets. But did I get an achievement yet for that? I think I didn't yet. Yeah, no, my last achievement was from a few weeks ago. Gambler's Dice. I think that was an achievement for having all the blue bullets, so... Maybe I gotta get out first or something like that? I don't know. But anyway, let me just actually put on the... Charm Bangle. Pick up the Iron Duke. I'll put the Iron Dukes back on Migo. Oh wait, they're at the top. Right. Alright. Let's get out. I think it was from here. Yeah. Now it's time to never use Eureka ever again. Amen to that, brother. Fucking A, Baba. I mean, we don't really need Eureka anymore for anything, so that's fair. We're even gonna have Shinra or Migo just single-handedly beat up Shuyin after this. So yeah, never gonna need them again. I guess I'll save. I think there was an achievement for this, right? I guess not. Or did I miss it? Hold on. Learn 5 blue bullet skills. Did they not make it so that you had to get everything? I mean, to be fair, I'm just happy that I did it anyway, so... Even if there was an achievement for it or not, I'm just happy that I got it. But I was pretty sure. I mean, oh well. I guess I can live with that. Yeah, good. Solo everything with proper aim. Well, that's a problem, Migo. We already got rid of aim. I mean, I kind of had to make some room for Shinra, and there was like other creatures that were like important that I had to keep for actual like creature creator stuff. But, I think at this point, talking about Brother Emu. Because we were really lacking space here, you know? And we only had like 3 slots left. We only had 3 slots and we needed those for like, you know, juggling between creatures. So, yeah, I had to do that. But it's fine, we had them for a good bit. It's not that I wanted to do it, it was a hard decision, but... Yeah, I mean, there was too many good humanoids in this. And I wasn't sure yet if I wanted to, like, keep Garrick or Titus or Migo and such. I mean, yeah, I didn't know yet. Unsubbed, unfollowed, unseen, forgotten. Wow. That hurts. Was Brother Eam so important to you? Well, too bad. It's already too late. I did it, like, after numerous major, basically, so... I would have to go through the whole digging thing again if I was to get Brother Ian back. I kept him for surprisingly long, considering like how important he, like how unimportant he actually was for my whole team. So, yeah. Anyway, now we're stuck with. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. That's done. So, me and High Road, Moonflow, God of Salam, 100 Plains, and Makalani Woods. That's it. Dungeon, dungeon, story, story, story. Am I really that close to being done? Oh, yep. I am. I really am. Final Plains, Dungeon from Hell, and Mayhem's Mystery Dungeon. And then I gotta, of course, do the other Farplane paths, but that's not a problem. We can do that pretty easily. So... I'm sorry for the emotion and the damage, guys, on this one, but... It is what it is. Some things have to be done, even if they're unpleasant. And this was one of those. Do I still have the Lure Bracer on Yuna? Yeah, I'm gonna put it... Or, not Lure Bracer, but... Just up here. Yeah, Charm Bangle. There we go. So... Oh, actually, right. I want to ride a Chocobo. Once you've paid, you're free to ride the chocobo to leave the high road. If you leave the high road, the chocobo will head home on its own, so be careful. Okay. Let's do that. So I want to take the chocobo all the way back to the old road, because I know where the Mihen High Road secret dungeon is. And we got so many bombs now, because of the fact that, we found those vermins or critical bugs over at the Via Infinito, and because we had double items, we ended up stacking like 20 bombs of each type with every single bug we killed. So I think we have basically now a full stack of each bomb type. So nice to have chocobos. Like, let me double check that actually. Bombs. M bomb 62, S bombs 99, and L bombs 84. So yeah, we're pretty good. We should be able to do this. Huh. I didn't mean to dismount this thing, but I'm glad that it doesn't run away from me. And yeah, since I don't really like have any more things I need from enemies at this point, I don't really care about doing extra encounters. I might even do like Dungeon from Hell with the idea that I'm just gonna skip all the counting stuff. I mean, I could do it, it would be fun, but you know, we've already seen it. So we just like make it a bit faster if we just like didn't do all the grinding for that. But then again, Shinra could use some levels. I mean, who doesn't want to have a level 99 Almighty Shinra? Right? Right? We all want to have an over-leveled Shinra, don't we? As if they weren't powerful enough as level 66. We're just gonna like put more salt to the wound by making level 99. Turn that number around. What do you guys think? Oh, it's 71 now. But still, you got the point. Like, they still got like 28 levels to go. So the potential is there. Alright, and there's my dungeon. Cool. Let's save outside first. I'll save on a new spot. And let's go inside. This must be the portal that Chocobo found. Do you want to go inside? Yep, yep. Okay, so we know how this goes then. I think I'm just gonna use L-bombs. We don't need to worry about bomb counts at this point. I was supposed to use 2 bombs there, but yeah, I guess it didn't. Oh, because it starts at 0. I thought it would start at 1. Okay, gotcha. Alright. X, L bombs, 2 of these. Nice. 2 L bombs for your usual walls. Some tougher ones might need 4 or 5. But shouldn't be a problem. So, don't even bother asking me, guys, where like the next area was, or like where like the actual end area was, because I don't remember for 1 bit. So you'll just have to deal with me trying to figure things out again. As proper aim. Well, I think that's a bit tough now. Oh god, God, that's naughty laughter. God, Shinra, you're crazy. You know that I just have to click things and I would see as a wall break that's breakable? No. We had to test things out. Was this wall breakable? No, it wasn't. Okay. Let's go back from here. And, you know, I could be spending my time looking for treasures in this one, but honestly, I think at this point I've come to the conclusion that we don't need anything at this point. I mean, if we have beaten the best of the best, we have a max stack of mega elixirs and elixirs here. Or, okay, not mega elixirs, but we got a max stack of elixirs and other cool stuff. So, if we are this good on consumables, then why would we care about some little things like extra spell tonics or something like that. I think I can just leave that behind. I'm just gonna go with the so-called I'm too cool for school gameplay mode. That's what I like to call it, yeah. Now it's just gonna be a matter of finding the actual route that we have to take if we're gonna leave this place. Hello? Wait. The chests are empty, I recall that part. And I think there was a statue behind this. Yeah. Oh, it's actually a wall I can break. Alright. Yep. Empty chests, empty chests. I still don't know what the purpose of this is. Are they really here just supposed to be here to distract me, or does it do something else? Never figured. Maybe somebody else knows, but not sure if anyone will ever bother telling me. Nothing? You made the locals mad. Oh, cute. You know what? It's my home now.
Prepare to meet your doom.
Shinra, I think that might be a little bit over the top for this one. Yeah. I feel so evil right now. I feel so evil for using this character alone. And I know that I'm not doing anything evil myself. This character just gives me the vibes. They give me the heebies. That being said, I think I should equip Shinra with the key to success. Dude, no way. We drop key to success and we only like lose accuracy, agility, and evasion. That's it. And it's still maxed out basically. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, Shinra is not OP. Definitely not. Yeah, I think this is gonna be smooth. We're gonna be done with this by hour 4, I think, on the stream.
I play for keeps.
Assuming I don't get lost anywhere. But man, I just love that, like, at this point, like, doing side content after doing all the other hard content is just hilarious. Thank God I'm not here to, like, actually get the vibes anymore. Because I think I've already gone through the vibes at this point. I've done it once, now I just want the completion. Oh, he must have stronger wall. 10 HP. Migo, that was so good. Best bird. To be honest, Migo, what do you think about the proposal of you becoming the new brother Ian? You're gonna be the new team leader. Yeah, but at least being overpowered in Final Fantasy VIII is kind of like a double-edged sword. In here, it doesn't like do anything bad to you. Okay, well, maybe the Perdition's Flame against that super boss over at the desert was kind of bad, but it's not something we couldn't handle. We were still able to heal ourselves from that pretty easily. But rarely, it actually is a big deal. So yeah, at least in this one, the enemies don't scale with you. Okay, so that was a dot wall. I think I had to farm these walls and find the right one if I want to progress. Dispel tonic. Eh. You still remember Phoenix X-3 at Omega Weapon? Are we talking in this game specifically? Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII didn't have Omega Weapon. I remember I had this case where I was fighting against Ultima. I was trying to get Supernova early on when I was in the Chocobo dungeon. I recall I was like spending a lot of time to not get myself killed in that situation because it got so nasty with his attack defenses that he put on himself. Like he was impervious to melee damage. That was just so nasty. Or physical damage in general. But yeah, I had my challenges already with this game. And I done it all with Eureka. But at this point, because I made my fiend so strong, I might as well use them right. And to be honest, the game isn't fully complete if Shinra is in level 99. Oh yeah, that one! Yeah, that part. Okay, yeah. That was an Omega, that's true. I just remembered it was the enemy that came from the black hole. I honestly didn't remember if FF8 had any super bosses at all. But now I remember. Irvine, lots of bullets, so on. Yes, okay. That one, yeah. That RNG lock, the same stuff I also had in FF9, by the way, if you didn't see that. Huh? Ender's caved in? Ah, so I cannot go back anymore. That's alright though. But yeah, the RNG luck with that was crazy. But I don't think that was the run that actually like was the winning run. I think my winning run was one of the ones that was like maybe max 1 Phoenix. Like once I had my tactic ready for that, like I had Lionheart, and then I also had Irvine's like quick bullets. That was crazy. What do you mean pity? Oh yeah, because you told me that at the time, like the guy was really just like pulling their guns on that one, or pulling their punches. Like they barely did anything to me, and that was just like very sad to you. Yeah, he did mostly just smack me or try to smack me, but that went quite alright. But I mean, that's RNG for you. Can't do much about that. But yeah, it is like I did enjoy FF8. And actually, FF8 was something you could beat in like 20 streams, unlike this shit, but I don't mind. Like, this has been its own fun little thing, despite being a bit difficult to finish. But that's like something that, you know, I'm taking with pride. I faced a tougher game. I prevailed. I did it. So at this end of the day, I'm only ready for anything that may or may not be tougher. Did I, like, stagger him too much with Irvine's shooting or something? Now that I think about it. Because I thought I only got lucky with the attacks that he, like, does. I did not need to hear that. Really? So, did I actually do that? Did I actually do something you're not supposed to be able to do? Because that's even crazier, honestly. I don't know either. But I'm happy that it worked. But, Penance, yeah, Vitaly, Penance was a pretty tough boss, but that was more of a, like, a difficult fight. This was a long game. This was a game of endurance. Penance was more of a boss that, yeah, well, it was a boss of endurance too, but we were not talking about 200 hours. We were talking about 2 hours on that. So, a tough, intense situation versus a very long-term commitment. Very different things. And I'm pretty happy that I prevailed with both. Because, honestly, I cannot take stuff for granted. It was kind of, yeah. There was, of course, like, some strategy to it too, but in the end, I was also hoping that they wouldn't get me, like, in a bad situation. Like, even when I had the strategy right, I think I still took a couple more attempts with that. Yeah, I remember we discussed that, but they only don't wanted to do it afterwards. Like, you guys will tell me about how the boss works afterwards with that. But it's okay. Like, again, we are trying to get through this stuff blind as much as want to as much as we can, so I don't hold it against anybody. That was how it was supposed to be. So, even if it took a while, it's fine. Yeah, I was thinking about Ozma too, like also in FF9 there was the case with Ozma. The same thing with Phoenixes. That you just like, you know, get stuck with. You get stuck in the perpetual loop of like maybe bringing Phoenix down. But in the end, like, it was never the runs that had like lots of Phoenixes happening that I won at. It was the ones that I had the best strategy with. So in the end, having the strategy was the most important thing, but the Phoenix may have saved me and let me learn more strategies on my own. Pretty much. I think we had a quote for... well, there's one for, like, hitting a girl, but... I think there was a quote for that kind of stuff, too, like me just, like, you know, brute forcing shit. But maybe there wasn't. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just brute forcing it on my own. Yeah, Nitsu, but Meteor isn't even the funniest part. Have you seen Shinra's Cleon yet? Oh, you won't get to see it now. Is it because, like, Ozma might be a bit too easy if the RNG actually goes well? Because I'm pretty sure you're not talking about Penance with that one. Penance had way more than enough HP, honestly. Considering the ads that it had. Like, it technically had less HP than, it had less HP than, let's say, compared to... What was it again? Compared to, like, Nemesis, yeah. But the ads added so much to it. Yeah, that's just Ozma for you. To be honest, I gotta say, like, boss-wise, I think Ozma was, like, the biggest learning curve for me. All the other bosses have been fairly linear. The Ruby boss, Ruby weapon I had in FF7 was something that once you got it, you just got it. It was pretty easy afterwards. Emerald weapon was pretty hard on its own way, but that's only because that was my first boss ever actually had to do properly. Like, it was my very first Final Fantasy Super boss. So, I wasn't trained in that sense yet. But now... I think I could do it. I think I would be able to do maybe Emerald Weapon much easier now in Final Fantasy VII. I cannot say for granted, but I think it's fully possible. You mean in the Ozma fight? Because honestly, having so many curse methods or like curse types like shown in this game franchise has not done very good for my head. I would say Ruby was the practice dummy I needed. Like, Ruby was the first boss that, like, you know, was actually not just a smash and dash kind of boss. So I needed to understand for the first time through that Final Fantasy bosses might have deeper mechanics than just killing it. Yeah, but yeah, I was pretty much an initiate with Final Fantasy at the time. If I was playing Final Fantasy VII now, I wonder how much differently I would like look into it. I'm not sure. But to be honest, I didn't remember the Master Material was no use to me though. At all. To be honest, I didn't like Ruby either at first because it didn't make any sense to me. But it only made sense once you like realize that, oh, you can use this spell to do that. Like, actually have to figure out an enemy's weakness. It took me a while to get to that point. Yeah, exactly. We'll see when we play FF7R. We'll see if FF7R actually even represents FF7 original in terms of like combat type and fights. Ah, yeah. I literally had Knights of the Round, I think. That was the summon that we needed. Perhaps, Migo. And perhaps even by then we're gonna have Final Fantasy 17, that's gonna be the newest MMO. And then we're never gonna play that. And then we have to wait for another 5 years for FF18 to come out. What do you guys think? Are we gonna make another Final Fantasy MMO? Any initial opinions? Postman.
Prepare to meet your doom.
I would say that FF7 conclusively had... By the way, that was Cleone. FF7 had its own things that, you know, were difficult for me at the time, but that was because I was not used to that kind of stuff yet. But it was a pretty nice experience. I had difficulties with it, but that was understandable. Like, it was my first time ever seeing something like that. Like, it was the first time I realized that Final Fantasies can really go deep. Because my first Final Fantasy X experience was not comprehensive. Yeah, I mean, I cheesed it a lot myself. I think I could have been way better with ATB myself, but I was like not used to ATB yet at the time. So I think in this case too, I would have to kind of reinitiate myself to ATB in general. And like re-understand how the Final Fantasy VII's combat mechanics work. And maybe I can like now play it a bit better compared to then. Of course, I cannot guarantee that I would actually be any better at it. Maybe I'm just gonna chuck just about as much. People still tell me that I'm bad at ATB, so I can take that. So, but I at least want to believe that I will be able to perform better than I did the first time in this game. Of course, now that I know what the boss does roughly, maybe I'll remember very quickly after I fight against them again. But yeah, I would say that not only in Final Fantasy VII, I was also a cog with any Final Fantasy games and Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy ATB games. So yeah, it was a valuable experience. It was what started this whole thing. It was the thing that got me started with all the experiences, and I don't regret it. And I would say that was a pretty nice stepping stone towards like the super bossing world that comes from FF5 forward. Or was it even FF4 forward? If I'm not playing the definitive editions that come with their own super bosses. That would be the PSP versions. Like, if I don't have the PSP versions, I think only 5 started having super bosses in it. Like, we have the... I don't remember what the robot boss was called. Was it also called Omega? In FF5. FF6... Did it have super bosses? I'll try to dig right now, but I cannot seem to immediately get an idea. But yeah, in the end, I think I've been able to like do bosses with less cheesing over time. Sometimes I do cheese and do like funny stuff, but oftentimes I don't do it like if I really want to like get the feeling of fully completing it. But at the time, like for me personally, like I felt like, you know, combat was difficult for me with FF7 still. So I think like using Knights of the Round was something that I had to do for me to beat the boss. Yeah, the mecha, yeah. And it was the first time I also learned that you shouldn't just like assume that 2 different skills with the same effect are gonna have the same effect. Like my god, when I found out that you can actually get different results with scanning with a certain character ability versus scanning with an actual item or something else more standard. Like there's an opportunity for a deeper scan that works unlike the normal scan. And that was like, wow. That was very eye-opening there. But yeah, I'm happy that I've done all of it so far. And I feel like I've gotten much better at it, but yeah, I guess there's always room for improvement. And I'm very happy to take any room for improvement. It's just that, well, sometimes the bosses can take a long time.
I play for keeps.
But I do always try to get them done on my own power. Like, I might get some tips sometimes if it really looks like I'm stumped, but overall, like, the experience of, like, learning the boss fight usually goes to me. Well, not really, but I guess you're kinda there. And I wouldn't call it a career, because I would never make a full-time thing out of life. It's already small enough for that to, like, actually fund anything. And the other thing is that I knew that the game wouldn't, like, last that long. Like, honestly, ever since that game came out, I was already having skepticals about it. Like, I knew that the boat would sink eventually, but I just decided to make use of it while I was still there. And when the time came, I was like, yeah, damn, I'm not gonna deal with this shit. It was just like that. It was a predetermined descent to doom. Was there anything else down here? Because I'm feeling a bit stumped right now, again, how the dungeon went. I've been pretty much like checking every single wall so far. But I guess there must be a main corridor that I'm missing right now. Because I think all the side corridor stuff happened a bit more later. Once you got more of the complexity figured out. Yeah. Nope, no regrets. I haven't thought about getting back to life ever since. I mean, and it's not just Final Fantasy's fault, but it's really just the fact that, you know, once a company goes corrupt, then it goes corrupt. And I have no intention to, like, follow through something because I'm too desperate or, like, I'm having copium. My own way of dealing with things is that I just find something better to do. There's no such game that is worth my life putting into if it doesn't respect my time back. So that's just how I see things. And I know, Vitaly, you came from FF9 yourself, I believe. So you wouldn't know much about that history. I think it was FF9. Wait, can I pick here? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was FF9. Yeah, exactly. That was like... I had fun with it. No denials there. But eventually I felt like, you know, the game was being pushed into a direction I didn't want it to go to. Like, the game was trying to become something else that it hasn't always been. Just because it wanted to monetize its customers more. And I couldn't really agree with that. It kind of became this thing where it kept creeping on players a bit more and more each time. Like, adding more things that, like, inconvenience your life and put, like, more paywalls in. It was kind of something that I personally couldn't handle for both personal and social reasons. Because I was already playing the game for the sake of it. I wasn't looking to spend on it ever, and I wasn't gonna. And I wasn't gonna ever encourage anybody to have to spend on the game. But since I was a content creator with that game, I was making lots of videos about it. I kind of like also got this responsibility feeling that if I'm making videos of this game, then I'm actively saying that I'm supporting it. And for me, because I'm a very value-based person, like, I couldn't stand the thought that I was sticking to a game that was ripping its customers off consistently. And I mean, of course, like, some players know that. Like, many players, like, that are more experienced with it know that the game isn't exactly, like, the most, you know, apologetic about, you know, making you spend your money. But some are okay with that. And that's okay. If you're okay with spending money and playing the game and just, you know, going at the pace that it's giving you, that's fine. But it was for me, like, for what they were promising versus what they actually gave to us. And then also the fact that, you know, where my own tolerance goes. Like, what is my value set with that thing? Am I willing to forgive unforgivable things for the sake that it's a game that I played ever since childhood? And my solution to that was that ever since things went south more and more, I knew from the get-go that, yeah, no, I'm not gonna stick by this. I'm not gonna support it regardless of what happens. So it kind of was like also like a decision I was already like thinking about long before I actually quit playing the game. I think I was like already thinking about Flight Universe going downhill, like ever since 2023, somewhere around there. I think halfway through 2023, when first FWC came out, that was like the time when I was like already starting to have some doubts, like, okay, this is really bad. I really hope that they're not really hoping to like, you know, remonetize this or like use this as a way for them to like repeat and recycle content that they already have, that people have already spent lots of money on. So once my fears were made to be true, I had no reason to believe anymore. Enter escape then. Okay. Once I kind of learned that things are gonna get worse, it just, you know, made me want to back away from it more and more. And I was already like thinking of escape routes with that. Like, I was thinking that it would be nice if more and more people would be able to like see other stuff from me as well, other than just life. And that's like when I started making my own first video series about other games. Like I started my Moonlighter gameplay series. Not everybody liked that, not many like that in general, because it's very different, but it was still like my start on saying that, hey, I can do other things than just play an MMO that likely isn't gonna survive for more than 5 years. And I was like, even though I didn't get much reception from it, that like I didn't get as much as one could have hoped, it was still something that I enjoyed. And it was still something that I felt like I can continue doing this if everything else goes down. And standing here now, I don't regret it. Like, many might think that, you know, for many content creators, like, views are everything. That too, yeah. Like, for many content creators, yeah, like, views are, like, your metric of your success and, like, what, like, makes you a content creator. Like, if you don't get the views, you're not doing it right. I mean, maybe you're not, but then again, is it always about performance? For me, it has never been. It was always me loving a game, and I want to share that with others. And I was glad to be able to help others with what I do. And because I was already, like, a personality that just... I was already a personality that, you know, enjoys helping others. Videos was a way for me to kind of do the same thing. But I was able to reach out to many more people with that. Like, rather than just telling every person individually to do this, to play better, I was able to reach tens of thousands of people for about 10-20,000 for the effort. Or maybe 30, because I was very cinematic about some videos. But the idea was that I could reach out to much more people with that, so I was able to like do more impact on the community. And I will never hate the community for anything. I still respect the Flight community for what they do and what they play, what they love. Like, everybody that plays the game still wants to play it, has their own gripes, their own love-hate relationships with the game. That's okay. I'm not expecting anybody else to like do the same thing as me. Because I know that my own decision is a very, I wouldn't say selfish, but in the end a very determined choice. That I know that most other people will not make so easily. And that's only because I have not been attached to anything when it comes to games, like, for a long time. Like, I feel like ever since I kind of started like drifting off from WoW, which is like just about the time when Flight Universe came around, it was like, I already had learned that sometimes just giving up on something that you put a lot of time into is better. Because even though you may feel like a very large part of you is gonna be removed in the process, it's also something that what you can gain from it, from looking elsewhere, is something that you should also consider. And so this is like one of those cases where I just realized that there's other games out there than just life. Yeah, exactly. So, I'm not gonna spend too much time talking about it further, but I hope I made my case here clear that it was a hard decision because I enjoyed doing what I do, but also I cannot, like, you know, expect things to get better from there. And As much as people love the content that I made, I cannot lie to myself. I would never make content if I wasn't enjoying it myself. And if I felt like what I was doing is a lie, I'm just supporting a game for the sake of some views, and because I want to keep the thing lasting, no. I would like, you know, hate myself for it very soon afterwards. Like, I don't think I spent a month even. Like, I did not, like, as soon as I felt like it was done, I didn't even look back. I didn't even consider that idea. I was like, I know that this has to end right here, right now. It's just like, I know that's a thought that many others will have, but, so I know that is a fault in that sense, but it's not a fault that I will have. Mego, that's too much of a rough cut. I won't take that. Exactly. And I hate even considering doing things that is forced, because, I mean, I've never met the kind of guy that lies. The only time I lie is when it benefits others, but not when it benefits me. Usually. Like, well, of course, this is like more case-to-case basis, but, generally speaking, when it's about a lie that's gonna be better for the longer term, that's when I, like, will lie. But, like, I don't lie for the sake of my own benefits. Strictly for, like, me to gain something more out of it. Like, I am not a pathological liar myself. So, that being said, I couldn't do it, even if I tried to. I think my own dissatisfaction with it would be way too transparent. So, I wouldn't want to bring that upon others. Okay, seriously though. I'm actually not sure myself anymore where I'm supposed to go here. I'm trying to figure out, but I guess I'll have to do quite a bit of digging here. But yeah, as you were saying earlier though, Vitaly, I just didn't say much about it anymore or yet, but I'm glad that people here that usually come in here and they like discover me for the first time. I'm very happy to hear that many people actually think that it's been nice to like discover me. Of course, I know there's like people that come and go, but that's always the case with content creation. Like, some people are not gonna like what you do. I may be too talkative for people, I may be a bit too unclarified, maybe somebody hates my accent. It's kind of like a lot of things that, you know, are different, but I also know the fact that not every person is gonna like your stuff. So you just do what you do best, you do the things that you like to do, and if somebody likes or doesn't like it, then that's their choice. So I'm also like okay with that, you know, people are doing what they do. But it's at least, you know, way better like knowing that you're not just a universally bad creator. It's more bad people have tastes. So what I do, at least I do, I guess, decently. At least. So I'm happy to know that there are people that are willing to stick by me, because that's like, you know, an honor that I think every creator like really wants to have. For me, it's purely just like for the sake of genuinity. Some other creators might think about it that way, that, oh cool, another number for my view count. Awesome. Well, it's not for me. It's for me like actually getting to know people and really like having an ability to have positive impact on the people around me. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a very common case that many creators will, or many people that come for content will usually come for a certain game, and once you switch games, you're never gonna come back. Like, we're gonna get people that are gonna come here for like Tactics Advance, and once I'm done with that game, they're never gonna be here again. But it's okay. Well, you know, Miko, let's put it this way. Your number is a number. Among the few, it has a big impact. But the number doesn't have nearly as big of an impact as you have as a person. Like, the fact that I can refer to you as a person, as Miko, as a person that does this and that, and having like a certain, I guess at this point, a certain comedy routine, you know, at this point, that's not something you just like, you know, develop. If you were just faces numbers to somebody. So, yeah. It's a pretty... I guess it depends on, like, of course, like, the relationship that other people might have with their, you know, content creation and the viewers that they have. But for me, it's purely, like, something that I want to be having genuine. Like, I wouldn't have any benefit or fun in the idea that I had something that, like, I had something that looked in numbers, but it actually didn't give me anything, like, back. Like, and I'm not talking about money or visibility or anything of that sort. I'm talking about genuine contacts, connections. Actually having people that love to come here every single time I stream, or at least some of the times when they get the time. Like, that is more value to me, that sort of like, you know, human validation, than any other sort of like, oh, numbers big go up. I mean, I'm not sure how you would do that. If you're talking strictly like view counts, I'm not sure how you're gonna turn my viewer count into, like, let's say, B. Because that wouldn't mean anything. But you're free, you can feel free to try. But you get what I mean. Like, anybody here that has stuck around with me and has, like, been able to, like, you know, enjoy the content that I do through the thick and thin, through the better days and the worst days, because I know that I'm not always, like, in my best shape for this kind of stuff. Like, sometimes I'm just not so good at talking, sometimes I'm not as responsive, sometimes maybe I'm not as ecstatic. And it has nothing to do with my enjoyment, but I might just be tired by something or something like that. It could be, like, a lot of different things. So, in the end, I'm just happy that people are willing to stick with me through thick and thin, and that, at least for me, means that there's something more deeper going on than just a guy that just... I just find a guy that plays my favorite game, and I'm just gonna watch him play my favorite game, and that's it. Like, you know, when I see people that are sticking around, it means a lot more to me than anything else. Like, it matters to me more than just 1,000 views. So, I'm just thankful for the people that are willing to stick around by that, because I cannot have that for granted. Anyway, I need to really, like, get my head around this dungeon again, because I feel like I've been smacking walls everywhere, but I feel like I'm not getting anywhere at the moment. Like, I remember there were points where I was confused before as well, but honestly, I feel like I've been, like, distracted too much here. But what have I been missing here? I know I'm just, like, retracing the same walls, but... Hold on. Was this really nothing? Do we need to hydrate? Nah, we're fine. I mean, you can hydrate if you want to, but it's not really necessary. I mean, I know my own throat better than anybody else. It's more about the, you know, the fatigue. It's not about that I need hydration, although I take it if I get it, thank you very much. But even if I'm lubricating my mouth a lot, there's also the thing that it's still a physical task. So when you just yap around for a whole day, for many days straight, it will have an effect on you. And it's also maybe because... Honestly, I've been thinking about this. Like, I feel like my own speaking skills have deteriorated in the past year or so. But then again, I can speak properly if I actually try it. So, I kind of come to this crazy theory here. That it's not that my speaking got bad, it's that my thinking got way too fast. Like, sometimes when I get excited, I start thinking so damn fast that my mouth can no longer keep up. And maybe it was able to keep up before because I wasn't exercising my mouth muscles so much. I wasn't doing this frequently. But nowadays, I am so much more deeper with that. Like, I spend so much time talking every single day, basically, that I'm just, like, getting... My mouth starts to, like, you know, not have any more extra reserves of energy to, like, do... some super fast superhuman talking speed. So, like, when I actually try to do that for hours and hours, it actually gets on to me. Like, my mouth, like, becomes porridge. I mean, at this point, yeah, I mean, have you ever heard of a stream of me where I was stuck not saying anything for a whole hour at least? Or let's say 50 minutes. Like, only when I'm, like, shushing, you know, I would, like, not talk for much. It's just what I do at the moment. And it's not even I'm trying to force myself to do it, it just happens to me intrinsically. Like, seriously. Even when I'm not streaming, I might just talk to myself. It's just crazy.
meet your doom.
So, as I was saying, on this point, I do what I do. I have my own qualities, my own strong characteristics, and I stick by those. I'd rather be something that I'm like good at and I like to do naturally, rather than like be something else that, you know, is just popular like on its own. And I'm just happy that, you know, some of my qualities are something that people are willing to stick around for. But yeah, the thing about this is that no matter how much hydration you make me go through, the other thing here is that no matter how much you do, it's just like, you know, your mouth just gets tired, man. Like at some point when you talk so much, like your mouth just like gets this certain, it just gets this like certain like limit of what it reaches. So at some point you just cannot like keep speaking endlessly because of like how much effort it takes to just like talk so much in your life. And I mean, I know there are like, you know, some like speakers have to like do some talking exercises or like, you know, jaw exercises. I don't do those. I mean, I could try doing that, but I'm not sure if that's, you know, that necessary for me. Like, I might be stumbling a bit, but that just like is a way for me to tell myself that, okay, I think I'm like pushing my throat, I'm pushing my mouth a bit too much, so it might be a decent idea to just, you know, take it easy with that. Just like, you know, go slower. It's just that it's sometimes hard to kind of like get your thoughts to like follow with your mouth a bit, because I'm so fast at thinking sometimes. Like, I make up connections between 5 different things in a split second. If it's like something that, you know, it like all the like pieces lock together. And explaining that like in the speed I think about it is hard. You mean like with losing, like you don't mean lose as in like lose, like wangly, dangly? You mean like actually like you might lose your voice as in like completely have it erased? I mean, I don't have any proof of this. I'm not sure if like just talking can do that. But you can like at least, you know, have your throat like take a little bit of like, you know, hit from that. Like it might be, your throat might get a bit fatigued and actually like perform a bit poorly if you like don't like take care of it properly. But I'm not concerned about like how well I take care of my throat. I know that I'm doing like decent work with it. It shouldn't be a problem. Hold on. I think I wanted to go this way first. Or he die. Which was the one that led me to the King Vermin? I forgot. Not this one, good. I think the one to the left takes me to the King Vermin, so let's not go there yet. Pretty much, yeah. But, I'm not concerned about that. If I really started to feel like my throat actually was getting bad, that would be a different thing. But I speak on a daily basis, 6 hours a day, basically, at least. I mean, I had my friend over today this morning. We were talking while we were watching anime, and then a couple hours after, I come here to do the stream, and I might sometimes, even after streams, like have some sessions with friends. So it's kind of like, I'm never limited to just the stream, so I talk more than that. But I don't really mind that. My throat isn't dying. It doesn't hurt. It's just that it's a part of like the training, like how much you get used to with talking with your throat. And also the other thing being like how well you lubricate it. And like that's like why I drink a lot, because it kind of like comes with the territory. But I have no... Yeah, I do. I'm crazy good at it, I suppose. But I'm not necessarily concerned about my throat getting bad or like my voice being lost. I don't think I have to be worried about that part in particular. But it's more the fact that like my jaw muscles, they get so loose, I think, in a way that it feels like at some point I'm just talking like this, I'm like this motor function without really thinking about it. And then I just do things poorly. Kinda like that. You know, it's not like I literally do that, but you get the gist. Like, my mouth doesn't want to move as much as I want it to. And it's just like, you know, physical fatigue. And it's not that I feel it particularly, but I can sense it. Like the way that, because I know I'm very good at pronouncing English, for example, but then I like start messing up some consonants because I don't close my mouth completely, or I may not like use my tongue or teeth properly. It can either be the speed of it, it can be the amount of speaking I do in general. But definitely like speed starts going down a lot when you speak enough. Like you gotta really like start like putting it on a power saver mode where you start like speaking in a pace that you can control like for a long time. And it's not that you lack enthusiasm in any case, it's just that you really gotta just, you know, save your voice, save your speaking muscles. I mean, that could be possible too, but honestly, I think all the mouth opening stuff, like I feel like personally, I feel like British always have like this big ass freaking O-ring in their mouth. That's the other problem. Like, it may not be so consonant heavy, but it's more like, it's more demanding to your lips. Like you're just opening your mouth a lot more, in my opinion. It has this certain over-exaggeration in other ways. So, you may not spend as much time on consonants, but you spend a lot of time on some other funny things. So, British isn't exactly a much better alternative, I'd say. Anyway, I think this is the part where we get vermin, so we can go with this. Was it not here? I thought it was here. But yeah, I like it, personally. I like yapping. It's fun to be streaming and talking, but yeah, it does get to you. It's not that I don't enjoy it, but my god, it can be taxing to your body sometimes. And you just gotta deal with that. Oof. 20 points of damage. Still. Nasty bastard. We done now? Yes. This is the vermin spot. I know it. There we go. Oh. We can finally beat this boss and get out of this dungeon. So now that I checked the other paths, I've now confirmed that there's nothing else to be found in here. This dungeon is otherwise all pointless. But yeah, just know that if I do speak slower, if my speaking becomes a bit porridgey, it's not that, you know, I am getting tired of speaking, like, per se. I wanna speak, but it's more like my mouth cannot keep up with that. So I have to, like, try to consciously pace myself. And it's so hard because my ADHD just works in wonders. Return and disappearance of critical bug in a matter of 3 seconds. It's great. There we go. That's the Chocobo dungeon out of the way. The Mihen High Road dungeon. Okay. And then I guess I'll do the Dungeon from Hell. So guys, I'm gonna ask you an important question. I'm not sure if all of you remember Dungeon from Hell, the map puzzle dungeon. And if that at least rings a bell to you, then I need to ask you a question. Do you want me to take this seriously, or do you want me to get this out of the way ASAP? Because I could do this the other way, and I would be fully fine with that. But it's more like, maybe ours will not enjoy it as much. And if anybody needs reminders, it's this thing. Having to remember your kill counts, your battles, and other fun things. Like the numbers from previous doors. So, yeah. Let me actually get it on full cam, so like you guys see this properly. So this thing. Yeah. It was a lot of fun. So if anybody wants me to do that, I can do that, but, any opinions? My default standing is that I'm just gonna run through it quickly, because I have no reason to do it. I already have done it, I have gotten my fun out of it, so it's more like to me that I just need to get the force of nature and get out of that place. Yeah. So I could literally just, Charm Bangle, X for Turbo, just run it. And all I gotta do is, like, keep all the other numbers in mind, because I won't get battles or coins, so that's way easier. That's easier and faster. So it's more about, do we want the process, or do we want the experience? You know. What do you guys think? I'm gonna have to make a Dungeon from Hell page anyway, so I'm just gonna get this out of the way. Because, I mean, somebody's gonna have to, you know, count up all the door numbers. Double.RE for revisit. But at least I know how to do this properly now, so I will get this right the first time. Because I have a mechanic for this. So, any opinions? Do we want to have the long way or the short way? It all takes just the Charm Bangle and some turbo buttons. Let me actually make the way there quicker. It's not like we need to see the scenery anymore. No opinions? Alright, I guess I'll take it that we don't want to do it. If anybody still says to me something afterwards, though, then I'm still willing to take that word back. Let's see. If you did this already, I guess we can kind of speed it. I mean, yeah, I did. I had a lot of fun with it, but I know it's gonna take us some time. So, since we're not doing this anymore for money or battles, then I guess what I can do here is, if my old method just involved battles and money there, I can skip those. So I can have two halves of the page. Yeah, so towards 3 I get a number 2. The final number was 7. Yeah, I can do it like that. Okay. So yeah, towards 3. You know, Moolah just reminds me so much of WoW, honestly. I just loved that, you know, the Goblin starting zone. It was great. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna start the other number here, then. Am I gonna get a skip? Or not? Oh yeah, this is the starting thing. Yeah. I don't think you need to see this. Is it always the same? Pretty much, yeah. I did it 3 times and the format was just about the same. Like, the numbers might change a bit, but the idea is that the same questions are being asked again. They will ask you for certain door numbers, certain fights to, like, between doors, this and that, and so on. So, it's not like something that's gonna be random generated, like, deeply. Like, once you know the pattern, it's there. So, there isn't, like, any surprises left in that, for me at least. That's why I was willing to, like, leave it at that, because if it had more deviations, I would have taken it, but I don't think we need to worry about that. So does Yuna actually have it? Yeah, Charm Bangle. Okay. And if I do see combat suddenly happen, I will put it on. It's fine. Like, I'll start doing it properly, but we have now combats at least turned off. Normally. So, now I'm gonna try this. Yeah, we can do this without combat, so let's go with that. Is it this just 4? Yeah. So that was a 10. I think it was a 10. I could be mistaken, but I was like testing this out a bit. If this ends up being wrong, I can just roll back. Or I can just like test some different numbers. Yeah, we can do this quickly. We can just do Dungeon from Hell in like 2 minutes. It's that easy. Oh, then was this door number. Is it 68? Let me just put it here that towards 11, it's 84. And that was 58. So is that 68? If I got this right. I mean, you know what? It's fine. Like, we can just test everything, like, beyond 58 and eventually get it, so it's gonna be okay. But this was number... This was door 10. The first number was 4. Towards 11, we're gonna get 84. So, number 10... Okay, so let me try this again. It was one of the smaller numbers still. I was so stuck on just trying to make sure that I remember how this works. So that's why I kind of stumped this one. It was just 2. Okay. It was 2. And the solution was 60. Okay. Yeah, I do. I do know how this works. Do we get a skip? 284 plus 84 is 358. So I'm gonna guess that this is gonna be for the next door, that the other number is 274 because the other number was 84. Let's see. Even if it was not the number, I don't care. Wait, hold on. There's this chest here. Let me get this one. Hyper wrist. There was the helper there, but we don't need that either. That door is gonna come later. We can worry about that later then. I think this was oh yeah, this was like that. Oh yeah, this door was necessary over here. We need to get through here to get to that door. Yeah. There was something on the side here. So, yeah, 274, so it's 358. And then towards number 5, you're gonna need wall 10 code, which is 60. So 358 on this one. Yeah, it's much more systematic when you know it. Skip. I know that. I'm just getting helping hands now, not any of my skips. These bastards. I'm just gonna check around for the chest real quick, because I'd rather get this out of the way the first time so I don't have to do this again. Because I know there are some side paths that will give me some extra chests around. Oh wait, was this the right way for me to go? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh well. And we can also make a quick sweep around the dungeon once we like have done everything basically, which is okay. So that's 728. Because that's what, just plus 60. 728. And the reason why this makes it way easier, because now the number 1 wants battles between entering the cave and opening wall 11, but the thing is that we haven't had a single battle, so that's always gonna be a 0. So, 0. Okay. So it's gonna be literally just the code that we put in. Empty, that's fine. Over here. Wall 5's code. 728. Just that. And for number 8, there's gonna be 246. Okay. So 728. Yep. And if we get a skip, no, it's empty. Alright, and this was the side path. Yes. There was the chest, nature's lore in here. Yep. I love my math puzzles, but It's more the fact that, you know, it's more like you're doing the same test again. It's kind of like, at that point, it's just redundant. I know I could go there, but let me check this. This was just a straight door. Okay. So nothing for me to discover here. So we just interact with this door over here. We'll just put 246 plus Wall 11's code, which was 358, so 604, I think. And literally just Wall 10's code twice for 12, so that's just 120. Okay, I'll take it. Yep, 604 here. Oh, and chest. Can I get a skip? Always a miss. So with no encounters, it's actually no scaling the first number. Convenient. But what if money also never changed? Same thing. You don't get killed if you don't fight, so in other words, you don't get money changes. It's fun. None of these chests, I think, contain money. And if they did, we can just, like, it's only there for once, so... So this is 745. Actually, no, 845. That's pretty easy. And the number for that is 5976. 5976. So 845. Yeah, exactly. Charm Bangle is kind of a, like, Deus Ex Machina on this one. That's just the straight path. Okay. Skip. Nope. Getting every single wrong chest. Was there anything in here? It was the path I took earlier. Yeah. Yeah, it does. That's why I said, like, do we want to have it the long way or the easy way? Because, I mean, I know how to do the dungeon. It's just that if you have the battles, it's gonna make it longer because of the battles, as well as having extra variables to think about. But this, like, skips a lot. 8839, so that needs 24, so that's 7... That's 15 extra. So 6,088... 15. 1400, 815, I think. And that's a 0. So 14,815. Yep. 14,815. Do I get a skip? You fought 0 battles in Central Cave. Yes, very much thank you for this information. I didn't need to know that. If I can go the easy way, why just the hard one? Because I wanted to challenge myself the first time. I just wanted it to be fun, and I didn't know this dungeon yet at the time, but now I do. Like, I know exactly how to do it, so that's why I know that I don't need the numbers. 356, 358 literally. Like, I don't need the battles at all. And it actually makes things harder, so it's more of a conscious choice based on experience, which I didn't have before. And because I love maths, honestly. Wall 10 and 1, so that's 788 for that one. Yep, exactly. And because they had to call it Dungeon from Hell, I had to prove it that it's not from Hell. I had to show that I can bear hell. I think there was another treasure over here. Yeah, there was. Very long-winded one, but it's one regardless. We got another Force of Nature, which we already have a bunch of. Because we have been doing Farplane Cups a few times. So again, of nothing of value at this point. We're already peaked out. We got Iron Dukes, man. There's nothing better than Iron Dukes. Like, initially they only gave you one from Via Infinito, and that was like base content. But Creature Creator kind of like broke that whole system, so it's kind of, you know, just memes at this point. 788 plus 728. So that's 1516. 3958. 1516. So 5500. $5474, I think. And Wall9's code. That's 0. Actually, no, 358 plus, yeah, 358, because there's no battles. So that's it, I think. 5474. Oh wait, I pressed the wrong button. No, not the help. Done. So 5474. Yep. 5474. Let's get the skip, maybe. Freaking helping hand. You had 2554, 174 gil when you entered the cave. But guess what? I had the exact same amount still. It's fine. Gil again since entered the cave, so 358 because that's a 0. And wall 14. Wall 8 plus wall 13, so 604 plus 14815. So 1500, 419. Okay, so that's for wall 14. So 358 on this one, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of for sport. It was really just for the fun of it. And again, I love map puzzles. Oh, that was a skip. What was the code? 20893. So for the next one, I need 10133. Okay. I think I already grabbed this stretch over here, so we don't have to worry about this one anymore. Yep. Well, we're just about reaching the end of this. Did I have a reason to come from this side? Maybe I did. Nah, it's the wall over there. Actually, we can just do this instead. Yeah, we can do this from here. Yep. But yeah, once the charm is over, you just don't need to do that ever again. So I just rather not, you know, spend time thinking about this. If nobody else cares about it. Like, if nobody wants to see it and nobody wants to waste time on that, then why should I bother for no good reason? It's fun, but it's repeatable. Wall 6's code. So 5474, and that's it. Because we got no gil or battles. So, and this one is gonna be just 100133. Yeah. Do we get a skip? Wow, they actually gave me the whole list. Well, the numbers are matching, so... yeah. Nothing to worry about. 0 battles. No gil. And I have the exact same kind of listing, basically, so yeah, I got no value from that. And trust me, like, the list I have now, because I don't involve battles or gil, is just, like, way more thinner. Cheating game. Well, nobody said against it. Nobody wanted me to do the dungeon from hell properly, so I guess I won't. You know? Wall 16. That takes 286. Okay, this was a doozy. 33661. Actually, that's kind of 107. That would make it 554. Yeah. $124, $554. And put that there. And then we have 5474, so that's gonna, at top of that, it's gonna go a little bit up above the mark, I think, yeah. It goes somewhere around the 130k part. So we need 5,446. So it's gonna be 130,028, I think. Oh, fuck! I put one off by accident. There we go. I got it. Technically first try. Yep. And, you know, if there's no value for me about it, then why not? Salvation promised. 422. That's just 708. And number 4 just needs 1. And I almost forgot to put the number for the next one. So that previous one was 130,028. 708. There we go. Perfect run. First one done. Now I need to do it the second time for the Force of Nature, so let's go back. Bro, talk to me. You can take me to the hole, I love the hole. I am a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Dig a hole. Just gonna cut this off from here, I think, roughly. Just to make sure I have enough space for this. There we go. So, number 3 is towards 1. Okay. What do I start with? Oh yeah, it's just, yeah. Oh, I took the goddamn tutorial with this. Oh well. We're gonna learn how this game works. Once again. Examine the wall. I'm not sure if the number 6 is actually important. Oh, it was. I think the next number said 9, so I'm gonna go with that. Let's skip. Now I got the bingo chests. Very nice. So yeah, now that we know how this whole thing works and we already got all the chests, we can just basically just breeze through this. Although, not sure if I got all those chests, but I wanna believe I did. Yeah, towards 10, that was number 9. We don't need the help anymore. So that's just 897. And the next number for door 11 is gonna be 60. So 97. Do I get a skip? Nope. Empty chest. I always forget about this plate over here. Yeah, you can see the chests are already open, so yeah. No reason to go through those again. This is 490. Yep. And towards number 5, it's just 97, which is the Vault Hens code. Okay, so 490. What's in the chest? Emptiness, damn it. Just my luck. We had to take this route here. And up to this door. And what do you need along with the number 97? 535, so that's gonna be 632. And, well, number 1 just needs a 0. 632. Bingo. Code was 97. So it just was Wall 5's code. Cool. Number 8 needs a 227. Wait, was I able to do it like this? Oh! Yeah, this door is now also skippable. Okay, it was empty. Alright. I'm cool with that. Did I get this one? I did. I presume as much. And to be honest, even if I missed a thing or two in here, they're not gonna be items that are gonna be like some life-changing. But at least I think I got the garment grid, which kinda came with like the end of the dungeon. You couldn't really miss it. Wall 11's code, basically just over here, because we don't have battles. Wall 11's code, 60, so 287. Yuna is zooming. What did you put in her coffee? I put some turbo in there. Not nitro though. Nitro would be a bit dangerous, but turbo. You can see the X-2 at the top left there. That's because I have this function on PC that allows me to like speed this game up by 2 times 2 or times 4. And trust me, it took me a lot of hours ever since I got to like deep end of the creature creator. And I haven't gone back ever since, because my god, it saves so much time. Without like really taking away any value. So for number 12 code, we need 11, which is 60 plus 5, which is 97, so 157. Okay. So 287 on this one. Wait. Oh, Wall 11's code. Man, I was looking at the first part of it. Hold on. So never mind 287, that was actually 717. There we go. Excuse me, but turbos are forbidden in NA. I mean, I figured it meant like I thought you also like meant racing there. Oh, we gotta skip. Imagine doing the calibration towers at 2 times. Oh my god, no. Or times 4. Although I don't think it would apply there. Maybe. I'm not sure though. 1, 2, 7, 3. And number 13 needs a 9835. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I've had enough of playing with the calibration towers, so rather not make it any harder than it already is. Empty, so no skip this time. That's alright. It's not like I need these skips, but it's more just, you know, I don't have to do any counting. 2640, so 165 to get to 10,000, so that's gonna be to 485, so 12485, I think. And that's a 0. 1, 2, 4, 8, 5. Oh, wait, it wasn't that. Hold on. 165. Ah. I see. 165. So it's 1200, 475. There we go. Yeah, I'm doing cold calcs. I don't use calculators here. We got a bingo. Again. Now we're lucky with these. It was literally gonna be just Wall 13's code. Lovely. Wall 10's plus Wall 8's code. So that's gonna be 97 plus 717, so 814. Okay. Gotcha. I mean, I don't have experience with that, so I cannot say as much. But I guess it must have been a very fun and scrumptious rhythm game. I know I'm skipping my bingo here, but I don't really care about it too much. Probably take the shortest route there. Wall 9's code plus 6311. 9 was 12475, so combine that with 6311, that would be 18,786. Yeah. Would be... Yeah. 786. And when we add 814 on top of that, then it would be... Oh my god. It's an exact number. 90,600. Wow. Now wall 7. We need wall 12's code, 1273 plus, well, 1273. That's it. We don't need battles. 9600? 9600. Alright. Makes me want to play bingo for real. Dude, I've actually been playing bingo sometimes on Roblox with one of my friends, because they really love bingo in general. They even like were on vacation last week or so, 2 weeks ago, and they were playing bingo there as well. Almost got it the grand prize of 10k, but they didn't make it. But yeah, I have gotten a newfound taste for bingo. It's pretty fun. Damn. So this is just 1273. Okay. Wall 14 is wall 12 plus wall 12, so that's gonna be double that, so 2546. Okay. And this is 1273. Did we literally just use wall 12's code 3 times in a row? Because we used the wall 12's code on that, and then we just took up wall 12's code twice for the next one. Why did I get the same wall code twice in that? That's such a stupid mechanic. That was not computed properly. I don't need the helping hand though, we're fine. Wait, that was the wrong way, yeah. But yeah, I gotta say that bingo is pretty fun. It's just that as long as it's not for money, I'm okay with that. Just casual little, like, you know, tap some numbers and hope you're gonna get the right things to land. Okay. So this should be one of the last doors. Not the last, but we're getting close. Yeah, we still only need like 4 more doors from here. Or 3 more doors after this. No, 4 more, yeah. So wall 7's code on top of this. 1273. I get the 1273 3 times. So that's why it worked like that. I get it. So 30,000 3,819. Yeah, that makes sense anyway. I think. Yeah. 3819. And I'm just gonna put the number code here already. So number 2 needs 39805. So 3819. 3819. Okay, number 2. Let's see. Yeah, for fun, definitely. Makes it, you know, way more enjoyable. Do I get a skip? Nah. Would have saved me some travel time, but I guess I'll deal with that. Because now I'm gonna have to spend extra time getting this door opened up. Wait, is this one open? Yeah, it is. Yeah. I also am going to some board game visits sometimes. I have like this community of people that, you know, I met through my cousin, and they play board games almost weekly. I go there sometimes. I used to go there almost weekly, but I haven't really had the luxury to do that lately. I've been like too focused on other things. I haven't really been on a mental escape where I'm just like, you know what, I got spare time to do that. Let's go play some board games. But I was there like, not last week, but the week before. So I do go there still sometimes. 1273 once again. And this 1273 because I have no battles or gil. So 1273. This number is gonna be burned into my brain. I just know it. Eh. Empty. Carappo. Now we're gonna go for the last doors, guys. So we're gonna get the big numbers. Let's see if I still got this. The first one I actually liked was Card Wars. You know, the board from Adventure Times. A blast. No, I actually don't know about that game. But I'm glad to hear that. I could like look into it sometimes. Do you have like a... Does it like have an actual Board Game Geek page? Oh, okay, here we go. 29797, that's actually fairly easy to add on top. So if you add a 203 from the other number, so that's gonna be then 442. So 117442. Yeah, 117442. 117442. Let me just put it there. 117442. 1273, so that's gonna be... $8715. I think so. 118715 maybe. And for door 16, we need number 119. Yeah. No bingo, but we don't need the bingo. Because this is fairly easy enough. 118715 for the previous door. 119, 140, so this should be 259. And that one is just gonna be number 1. Uh, 259. I guess it's just 1, it's just 1. And it's just 1. Imagine failing at this part. And there is my Force of Nature. Which I did not need. Because I got already how many of those? Just 6 of them. Basically just the dollar store crap for me at the moment. But I'll take it. At least I'm done. I still got an hour 15, guys. Crazy. Maybe you don't really know. Used to work at Toy Store, so we just had it. I see. Okay, hold on. Let me actually look into that real quick. So, you said Card Wars. Board Game Geek. Let's check that. I mean, it has been a pretty good source in general, so I do believe in that. Card Wars. 2010. Maybe. No, that's a very small picture. No, it's gonna be this. It cannot be this one, I think. Adventure Time Card Wars. Finn versus Jake. Oh, yeah. It is a very light game, it seems. Weight only 1.72 by users. And we usually play, like, games between 3 and 4 plus weights, usually at our board game group. So, like, pretty heavy games. Something that is gonna keep you occupied for hours and you actually have to think about many things. Yeah. Finn versus Jake. I never watched Adventure Time myself, but I know about the series. I know my cousin, for example, has watched it. Yeah. Pretty cool. If you are interested in checking it out, I can send you the link for this one. That's the one I found. You can verify it if you want to, but I believe it's the right one, because honestly, other submissions in, for that name at least, don't seem to like match up in any way. A Board Game Geek. Oh wait, we can't go here actually. Really? How? I don't know have much context about it, so I cannot say much for myself. Oh, is that 93% still? But that's alright. If you get to 96 with this, we're good, but I think I'm still gonna hit 99 here. So it's fine. So we just did the Mihin High Road dungeon, and we did the dungeon from hell. So, what can I say? Dungeon from hell, we fought Gil, and we fought battles. Just look like this. That's it. I put both of them in the same place, so that's it. Compared to the stuff we had here earlier. But you can see that it's the same format, but it now actually didn't involve the money or the battles. So yeah. Oh, I see, okay. Well, if people get the idea that the slow effort is gonna pay more, then they would be absolutely wrong about that. It's more about the content in the end. There are, of course, like sometimes like the selling point can be the art, but yeah, like Adventure Time was not one of those kind of animations. We used to have all bundles available at the time. You can combine them and play with 4 players or even 6. Pretty cool. I see. And how many bundles actually are there? I didn't check that deep into it. And let me actually now double check this. Where we are right now. But I think it's gonna be now creature creator and story stuff at this point. Like, we did all the actual, like, played content. Yeah. Literally just go to Guadasalam, get a sphere, go to Moonflow, go talk to Tobley, and Macalania Woods, just reminisce. Reminisce. Dun, 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 dun. Din, dun, dun. Final Plains is done, 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 done. Yeah, we're pretty good. I'd say we're on, like, on a pretty good spot. Never mind 3 to 4 streams. I would say 2 to 3 streams at this rate. Well, depends on how long we're gonna take a creature creator here, but it shouldn't be that long. I have faith. But before we go do anything else, I'm actually gonna go first, take a small toilet break, because I feel like my bladder is bursting. So I'm gonna leave a very small ad break over to the Twitch side. So thank you very much for joining here so far, guys. Hope you had a great time. I'll be back in just a minute, so if you're interested in seeing what's gonna happen in Creature Creator after this, because I feel like we should get to that next before we get to like the actual story feeling, then yeah, I'll be getting to that in a bit. But yeah, see you guys soon. And for the subbies, you guys get to have a Pikachu. That's gonna be Pikachu on 5 streams. And don't forget, guys, he now has a toilet roll. And I hope you're happy with that. Grab me. potato. Alright. That was a quick one. So, now we at least have some people that may want to drop in, at least don't have to go through ads for a bit here. Not for long, but it's better than nothing. And I mean, it's not like you guys have anything better to do than just look at a Pikachu. So, yes, it was a good time for a stretch as well. I've been doing my stretches myself during the stream, so I think I should be fine. But now, let's get to mental gymnastics, so that's gonna be a different kind of a stretch. So, we have to now look into the creatures that we can get only during dungeons, at the very least. I'm not sure if there are some creatures that are gonna be somehow different, that, you know, you can grab them now, but for some reason, even though they're not involved with the unlocked, you can only get them if you get the unlock. So, I'm gonna have a pre-save for this chapter, in case I miss up some creature. But I'm gonna at least get all the dungeon stuff from here. So there's gonna be the... Let's see. Think up unlocks. Yeah, that one. Those are good. I got all the special stuff that doesn't like appear on the list so easily. But yeah, oh. Interesting, I just found out something interesting. So, we absolutely cannot apparently drop Shinra. Like, you guys see right now that Shinra actually is not in the list. No matter where you look. And that's because Shinra apparently is made in a way that you cannot have Shinra unless you have everything else captured. So, we have them in the list, but they're not actually gonna appear on the list unless we have everything else captured, so that's gonna be fun. Or it might be something we had to properly, like, put in, but to be honest, it's gonna be kind of hard to, do something like throwing away Shinra at some point, if that's gonna be necessary. I hope it isn't, but we might have to do it for completely the creature creator stuff. But I can like literally do like stuff with YRP, which is like level 10, because of all the Iron Dukes that we have. We have so much defense and stats, so we should be fine. But yeah, now let's look into the necessary ones. So Gagaset doesn't have requirement enemies, they're just normal enemies. Comlands, there are enemies that I can only get after I open up Chocobo Dungeon. There's 3 of them. In Via Infinito, there is a bunch of enemies that we can only get after doing Via Infinito floors. But there are also some that don't need anything. So, Bevel has Detonator, Azita Haka, and Barrel Eye as something we do not need to, you know, have the prerequisites for. But we already have at least Barrel Eye and Azita Haka, because Azita Haka was a creature we needed for the Faith Fragment, and Barrel Eye we grabbed earlier because I wanted to fill up the list over here. I know that, there it is. But Detonator. Do we already have Detonator? No, we don't. So that's one of the things that we can leave for later, if I understand this right. But then there's the stuff that's only from Via Infinito. We got Aritrema, but we need to get Paragon, Shock, Conjurer, Black Elemental, Arania, which we already actually got, by the way. But Megaton Berry, Instant Matriarch, Mushroom Cloud, Lacerda, and Elder Drake. Critical Bug and Arania we got because they were Faith Fragments earlier. Then in Bicanel, there's Cactor, which we are done, Jumbo Cactor, which we are done, Big Polycap, Elder Zervan, Heavy Salad, King Takuba, Sahagin Chief, and Wasp Queen. And in Thunder Plains, we got the Humbaba, Killer Machina, Assault Machina, Machina Soldier, Machina Leader, and Salamander. But Salamander is already done because we had to get it before the new dungeon, which is the reason we had to be so specific about this. We had to make sure we like look into this carefully so we don't get this problem. And then what do you mean unlock via Chocobo Ranch with this? Because Mihen Mihen has this thing about mystery dungeon unlocking. There's 4 creatures: Creeper, Hexapod, Hogbog, and King Vermin. But they say that the method is unlocked via Chocobo Ranch. But I guess that means that we have to, like, you know, once we get this open up in Chocobo Ranch, then we can actually just, like, use the spots normally in this Mihen High Road area. Kilika's Dolmen we have already done. And Brisay doesn't have any creatures that are specific to dungeons. So if we just do the... maybe the Farplane stuff just in case. So this would mean also Gog, Lich, Monolith, Claret Dragon, and People. So Jose, Bicanel, Thunderplanes, Mihen, Bevel, and Calmlands. If you do those, we're gonna be fine for the rest of the game. We can leave the rest for new NG+. So that would be, I would say, about 6 creatures. I already did Monolith on the Jose, so that's 10 creatures. We already have the Lich King and Gog. So that's 10. We need 5 from Thunderplane, so 15. 4 from Mihen, so 19. From Bevel, we need 23, 25, 29. And from Calmlands, we need an extra 3, so 32 total. So we need lots of creatures before we can move on to New Game Plus. But we have plenty of time to do this, and we have very good stats for this. We got the gear, so let's make use of it. But before that, we gotta first get the gear out. So let me actually go to the girls and get my Ardukes back. Because we're gonna need those for my quick gear switching between my themes here. So let's actually now get rid of the creatures that, you know, we already have. We already have a pretty good set of teams here. We have... oh, wait. We don't have a single slot left, do we? We don't, so... do we have anything we can use that needs leveling as well on the S tier? No, we don't. So I was thinking, it would be nice to have, like, something useful, like, pair up with Gog or the Lich King. Or Lich King, but... I guess... I'm gonna just have Migo join them. So Migo and Gog. Let's do that first. When Gog goes Goo Goo Gaga by I'm just gonna give them higher power because they're gonna get lots of HP through this. I know that. They're gonna get lots of HP from Iron Dukes. Where are they? Where did my Dookies go? There they are. My inventory has gotten already so messy. Let me just fix this sword. There we go. Goggy boy. There's my Iron Duke. Tell Yuna to ride the shoe puff bunny in high pillow. Ride the shoe puff? Oh, hold on, let me do that like while Yuna's looking at me very, very resentfully. There we go. Ride the shoe puff? Yes. Miss Yuna, what can I do for you? Man, I love that. Thank you. That was worth it. Wait. When did... okay. It's because of IC, the higher power grid. So the funny thing is that higher power grid increases my HP gains a little bit, but it doesn't actually apply the Iron Duke bonus as well. It only still applies the base HP. You love it, I love it, Rikku loves it. And it's how come Ronaldo, or like not Ronaldo, but like Ronald McDonald? Why would you do that? Why is that your choice of expressing yourself? I'm just curious. I don't mean to judge. I don't want to give anything to Gog. You know what? No. Migo's gonna carry this hard. So... a decent cup. I think Fiend World Cup is good enough for this. Like, it's super easy. Because his finger licking good. That's the wrong company! Wait, Shinra... Shinra's still here? I thought Fiend World Cup would no longer have this guy, because he's no longer in the forefront here. But I guess, yeah, I was wrong. This may not be as easy to do as I thought. So I guess I'll have to go for a stage earlier. And I think that's still good enough for Gug. So Aeon Cup? That's easy. Yeah, we're facing Almighty Shinra right this instant. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna pass. I did not get a team for this that would actually be ideal for this fight. So, you know what? No. Migo, please. Don't challenge it too much, man. I appreciate the effort, though. So yeah, Aeon Cup it is. I'm not sure if I have any benefit from Aeon Cup anymore, but... Or you know what, let me try another time. Like, does Shinra always appear there? I'm curious. Or at least often. Oh yeah, there he is. He's on the League 6. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna not bother with this. I thought it would be just a fluke, but no. Almighty Shinra just decides to leave the Female Cup now. Essentially making it the hardest cup to defeat, even though it's not supposed to be that way. So no wish in grinding speed, racers. Damn it, I wasn't supposed to win that. Meekster. Moogie. I just remember something important. Why not I give just another key to success to this guy? I mean, he doesn't need the stats that much. Migo's the carry, so we can just give a key to success for double XP. Migo, we're supposed to leave this place. But you're not letting me. Okay, you know what, Migo? Oh, fine, have it your way. I will have you be responsible for soloing this shit. Yes. That's your fault now, okay? You're being way too eager. You will suffer from your success. Heed my words on that one. Ooh. Good shot, Gug. So yeah, Migo asked for the good feather flickering here. Feather ruffling. You can't blame me afterwards for this. Good job, Gug. I mean, Gug is decent, but the problem is that I didn't give them any support spells. They're the bitches. Alright, Migo. Good luck. Have fun soloing this shit. That ain't gonna be my problem now. You asked for it.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Yeah, you were. Bastard. Oh my god, your fireworks actually hurt a lot. It's still 42k on this guy. Holy shit. This might actually work out, Loki. But I feel like you won't have enough HP to last your final impact. So maybe if you rush this. Maybe if you're very fast with your fireworks. Yep, Migo got the gist of the idea. We should definitely like spam fireworks on this guy, it's gonna die quickly. Good luck though. It's not that easy.
Time for an experiment.
Now he's hasting, so more pain to me. That's 4 fireworks already.
Prepare to meet your doom.
He keeps going. Migo actually keeps going. Oh my fucking god, dude. If you actually make it. If you actually make it, Migo, what the fuck, dude? You've done 7 fireworks with this, and that's just above the HP that he has. No way, dude. You actually fucking soloed Shinra! What the fuck, dude? I can't believe this. I can't actually believe this. Well then. I was expecting you to just like plaster the guy like spamming fireworks one after another doing 40k damage per hit. The fuck, dude? Dude. You're making this seem like a joke now. I worked so hard for this. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Why not, Ronaldo-kun? I mean, why not indeed, Anitsu, but I just had to ask why, just out of curiosity, like, you know. Oh, Miyako, is that you assuming their gender now? Hmm? By the way, did they ever, like, disclose also, like, in FF7 what Shinra's gender was? I don't know what videos you're referring to specifically, but I know about these Japanese videos about Ronaldo being a creepy-ass motherfucker stalker, calling you outside of the street, looking at your window, and just being like, Macudonardu. I know about that stuff, but, you know. I'm not sure if that's the thing you were talking about. And I also know about this, okay, it's better maybe you don't, like, figure that out. But there's, like, some very fucked up ads on Japan about that stuff. It's crazy. At least used to be. Or maybe that was fan-made. I'm not sure. But there used to be videos like that. The thing is, though, I'm not sure what you refer to with insanity. But I know one sort of insanity, and it is the fact that somebody made UN Owen was her with Ronald McDonald. I know that from Osu. Dude, such an old Nico Nico Toga thing. But, dude, that was classic. Honestly, I wish I remember where I found that out from, but I know I heard about it from somewhere, I think from some video. I'm just not sure, like, where. But I didn't find the video on its own. I didn't search the video, I only found out some person talking about some very fucked up videos. Ah. Let Me Solo Her is a legendary player in Elden Ring who used that name as a message. And a summon sign is situated outside Melania's arena. Okay, I see. Huh. What makes them so legendary though? Is it just the fact that they use the exact same message every single time? Or is it something else? Have they actually made some insane stuff? And it's like soloing stuff in Elden Ring like that, unexpected. Because I mean, Dark Souls were also like built around like soloing the game mostly. Like, people at least are very specific about soloing the game, specifically. But yeah, well, how's our Gog? How are you doing, bro? Sleepy. We got 2 story levels, but let's not play around with Shinra anymore. I think that's a bit risky. So let's just get Gog. You know it's Malenia wearing only pot on his head and 2 katanas. Oh. But then again, why would you need armor if you're not gonna get hit anyway, so... Unless armor doesn't like have it. If armor has like bonus damage stats, then maybe. That's pretty hilarious though. It would be funny to do something like that though, but I would definitely have to get very good at a game like that. And I'm not good at Souls games at all. Alright, so this should now be a cinch, but the question now is, do we actually get Fiend Tails from this? I think we should, but I'm not 100% on that. Goodbye, Ixion. And the good thing is that this arena only has 3 phases, so it's faster to finish this one. This is gonna be our farming method. Sadly, I'd really like to be able to do this with 2 characters instead, but... yeah, I have no space for S creatures at the moment, but we'll have soon. Bahamut. Oh, that was got Migo with that one. Oh shit. Migo's fine though. This is gonna be problematic if Migo had actually died there. Yikes. I didn't expect them to hurt this much, but I guess it's also scaled on HP. Whew. And what about the last one? Of course it's gonna be Bahamut. But give Bahamut some meteor on his back and it's gonna be fine. He's gonna be tenderized. It's gonna go just fine. But also, Anitsu, how dare you call me Susibaka? You know, that's just not the kind of term that would work with me at all. I'm just a very suspicious person. You gotta say it formally. But, do you wanna at least elaborate to me, Anitsu? What do you mean by these videos? And how this incorporate to the way you communicate? I have nothing against it, but I'm just curious as to what this, like, goes from. Because deciding to express yourself with like Ronald McDonald dancing moves or faces is just, you know, something else. It's cute, but also like, you know, really like raises the eyebrow there. It's interesting. But I'd also like for you, Miyako, on that note with the no hitting Millennia, just let me solo her guy. Have they like soloed all the other bosses too? Like, do they have like a big thing going on with this? Like, do they have like a big, you know, they have made a series about this? Or is it just, you know, is it just like a one-hit wonder name in the game? Was there now enough for the GOG? Or did we still need a level for story? Nah, GOG still needs a story. Damn it. But we did get a Fintel bonus, so it still works. That's gonna be my cue for this. So that being said, I guess this really give GOG the key to success. I think that should be my conduct here in general. Goggy, goggy, gog, gog, gog. Key to success is right there. Give me those bonus stats, please. Bonus XP. I love it. I could also get to the New Fleet tournament now for me to get some auto hastes, but speed racers. But you know what? I don't care. We're good just like this. Because I have this personal feeling that I think Shinra and Migo are gonna be the stayers here in the long run. So if Migo and Shinra already have auto haste, then why should I bother getting a new one? Why should I get resources for a new one? I don't think anybody else is gonna like stay in the team. Titus, nice. Garrick, nice, but not necessary anymore. So Millennia becomes very heady boss because of her, or became very heady boss because of her two mechanics. She uses Scarlet Rot, which is like poison and steroids, and she heals herself with every hit she lands. Oh, I see. So an average player is gonna have a lot of fun with it. Shinra and Trema. Trema was kind of meh, honestly. In my opinion, at least. I mean, Trema is an old bean. They have ultimate, they have their melee attacks, but Blade Ace is way better than that, in my opinion, than what the Trema can do. So, I just wanted to, like, just drop Trema. Drop kick him. Just never again. So, yeah. Migo is low-key OP. Your high agility is very much to thank for that. Oh, I think you just did 54k damage, Migo, and I don't think that was even a crit, because crit would have been way more. Sabra kicks butt. Well, that's at least GOG done, so that's one of the 30 creatures that I gotta finish here. Oh god. I think I'll get like about 10 done today, and then I'm gonna have to leave the rest for next time. And maybe after that we can go back to the story stuff. Maybe. So now GOG story is ready. Let's go check it out. I can't remember how I became a fiend. Well, I have an idea of how it may have happened. I come from the Calmlands. I lived there with my folks. They really coddled me. I found it kinda suffocating though. They said it wasn't safe to play outside at noon even. So I didn't have any friends. The only playmates I had were my mom and my dad. But they both worked, so I was all alone most of the time. My folks ran their in travel agency. One day, a customer came in and told us about the Bell. He said it was the largest city in Spira. I couldn't even imagine such a place. I mean, I had never really even left the travel agency very much. That night, at dinner, I asked my folks to take me to the Bell. But they just sort of got agitated and stayed no, saying it was dangerous repeatedly. I thought to myself, I'm not a child anymore. It was time for me to leave the house. I left my house and made my way to Bevel. I lost my way in the woods that night, and by the time I made it through, it was dawn. It was then that a soldier in the area noticed me. Fiend! That's what he said before he and his friends began chasing me. I ran so hard that I eventually fainted. When I came to, I was by a brook and I gazed into the water. I was shocked to see that the image in the reflection was that of a hairy, hideous fiend. I think I was turned into a fiend because I abandoned the people who raised me. I can't go back. I've been roaming through Spira ever since, but I haven't been back to the Calmlands. I miss my parents. I wonder how they're doing. I mean, I'm not sure if Emenalus has a past like that, where they were like, you know, kept like in captivity. I'm not sure if it was ever disclosed properly. I can't go see her looking like this. Your mom? Gog, is that you? It's a Gog, yes. Ugh! Ma! You got them so big. How did you know it was me? Aren't you shocked that I look like this? I see. So you found out that you are actually a fiend? Huh? What do you mean? It was over 20 years ago. It was a very cold, rainy night. Aww. I heard a thump outside the agency, and when I went outside, I saw a fiend lying on the ground. The fiend was hungry, cold, and most of all, terrified. I began to feel sorry for it. Then I heard voices looking for an injured fiend. So I hid the fiend inside the agency. The fiend was still small, a child, and that child was you, Gog. That means I'm... I hadn't died and become a fiend. I was born a fiend to begin with, and... I was raised in the darkness, away from the eyes of other humans. I'm so sorry. It was my fault that you had to suffer so much hardship. Because I raised you as a human child. Ma. But human or fiend, you're still my one and only child. Aw, so cute. I knew you would come back to me one day. Welcome home, my little Gog. Ma, I'm home. I mean, to be fair, okay, I get it. They were raised in captivity and they never like really got to so much of the outside world. But the other problem here is that how do they not realize that they're not a human when they have 4 arms, they're purple and black? And yeah, they're just so different. Yeah, I mean, you could say that they were a pretty good workhorse. They seem like they could lift a lot of things. It's sweet, but damn, I don't really see how that would actually work in reality. Like, surely the kid would have at some point, like, you know, questioned things a little bit. Which Greg? BRB, I'll get another drink. Because if I'm gonna do a little bit of voice acting here, then I most likely should have my throat at peak condition, properly lubricated. Oh yeah, Greg, you were talking about Gilgamesh. I forgot for a bit who Greg was, but yeah, Gilgamesh. I mean, to be honest... That's actually kind of hard to say because, I mean, they have a very humanoid appearance, but I'm not really sure if, like, you know, I'm not really sure, honestly, like, if Greg or Gilgamesh, like, ever was an actual human being to begin with. Let's just say that it's been a while since Greg was mentioned, so I had completely forgotten that, right, this was a thing too. We haven't seen Greg or Gilgamesh in this game at all. So, being stuck in Final Fantasy X for the half years, I had just kind of like forgotten for a bit, like, wait, like, I remember the name Greg, but I was like, wait, what was Greg again? But now that you mentioned Gilgamesh, I'm like, oh yeah, right, yeah. Sorry guys, it's been a while. Anyway. He was yellow. I remember Spira was a blonde piece of shit. Anyway. Wasn't that blonde? Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Yellow, blue, same color. I remember it was blue, but I thought that was the hat. Yeah, because you're talking about the original sprite, but I played the... Bro. You can't say that. You can't say that to me because I never played the original Pixel version of it. Yes, in the Pixel sprite he is blue, but I never had the Pixel sprite. That's lying to me. He is blonde when we're talking about the actual, was it the DS or PSP release? Yellow and blue, same color maybe for Square Enix, but if I remember this blonde, it was blonde. Because that's the only version I played. No, I don't. I have my proof. There's imagery, that's my streams. They're all blonde. He has blue armor, but his hair is blonde. All the sprites can go to hell, they don't exist. There is no such thing as a sprite. Now, party members. Let's get licking out of the way, and should actually check out if I have a decent S creature I can get, so I can like level 2 at once. Lying to myself also like sounds extra spicy in my opinion. I'm not gonna comment on that because I don't know anything about that, but sure. Hold on. Let me just now double check. Which one did I need? I guess I'll first save in case I don't like this. But I guess I should get one of the creatures, like, let's say, I'm gonna start from the top here. So let's go for me-head stuff for now. So in this case, a creeper, a hexapod, or a hogbug. Why hogbug? I swear. Not the gum spheres. Yuck. We don't want to talk about that one. So... Meehan. And we're gonna get... one of the three. Hexapod! Hey! Come here, bro. We want you. To be honest, if I was raising a behemoth, I wouldn't want to think about the fact that they would want to play heave with me sometimes. I would be afraid of my life. Genuinely. Imagine like heaving is fun at first, but once they become fully grown, they start heaving you like 10 meters above. Yeah, that's a little bit... Well, it can be a little bit... Let's say... It can be very ecstatic, but maybe not the best way to keep you sane and safe. So I would be concerned about my life in there, in that situation. Hexabobby. So Iron Duke as well as key to success. There we go. 10k HP, that's good enough. Or I could just go for the Abominable, but I think this is good enough. Lit King. Yeah, let's do higher power, more agility, and Iron Duke. Key to success. Alright. Is Hexapod good? Is Hexapod good though? I mean, I don't have experience on this, but I guess we'll find out. You hide and seek. Well, you need some very big rocks if you want to be able to play hide and seek with the behemoth. Actually, imagine playing tag with the behemoth, then running at you at full speed, and you're just gonna like be afraid of like being trampled over. Yeah, no. I think they would just eat your fingers off. When they're 1 month old, they're gonna eat your whole arm off. For making them mad. Yeah, let's see. How much can I do this with just my plain fiends, like without training them anything? You guys got this? You guys got this, I believe in you. I believe in your capacity to be competent creatures. Pasada hurts, man. Why am I not doing anything? Why do I get so many turns here? My god. Okay, Hexapod is gone. So be it. I hope you're fine. You spank baby behemoth for being bad and cast meteor inside the house. Imagine. That would be like a Mikasa Tsukasa. Or when you're trying to like make them like do some burps, you know, they got lots of air in their like system and you want them to burp a bit. They're just gonna like just straight up just like start. They don't breathe fire, I think, usually, but you know, imagine they just start like burning the whole place down because of that. They're just like a walking calamity. Or I guess in this case, a roaming calamity. And also like other kids being like, you're like, let's say 5 years old. You're gonna be like 20 times bigger than the other kids in the block. Imagine how a behemoth like that would go to school. Wait, are you actually useless, Lich King? Because you cannot even, like, cast Doom on this guy. So, like, are you actually stuck in this fight now? Oh my god. Actually, no, you have a fighting spell, I know that. Bizaga, yeah. There you go. My god. I'm not used to my teams being this slow after a while, but I think they'll get it. Hopefully. I just hope Hexapod isn't gonna die this time. I guess I'll just stick to double speed for now. SP pod, cool. I can specify. Hello, Ifrit. Ooh, please don't hurt my Hexapod anymore. I like my Hexapod. There we go. Second down. Yeah, honestly, actually the Mago Sisters is a pretty nasty one. Regardless of who your character is, because Pasado like makes you lose most of your HP. So without healing spells, they can be pretty devastating, honestly. Wait, what level is Hexapod? Okay, we got Sharon was literally like... Was Sharon self-destruct? Are you freaking kidding me? Did I have to? Did I really have to? Oh my god, I think I'm boned this fight. Oh my god, why? Why would that be a thing? Please. Like my guy literally just went and nuked himself for no good reason. Like, it was just about as effective as a normal attack. I'm never gonna wanna use this bug again. I guess I'm just gonna leave here. We kinda win this like this. Even if you could, the Blizzaga casting would take forever. Thanks, Hexapod. But also another note to make here. Hexapod starts at level 84. So, I train my girls a lot, it seems. Did I? I think they should still be like 375, right? Right? 73, 72, 72. Why is my Hexapod 84? Why are you 10 levels above? Leveling you is gonna be so tough now. Anyway. Creature. Hexapod. Unlearn Charon. I'll just give you, I guess, white win real quick and life. Go with that. I don't really know if that has anything to do with that. Maybe like the... I'm not sure like how it's counted. Maybe it's like the levels plus 10% levels like on top. If that's the way, then that kind of sucks. I don't think I can get Fiendtails anymore Aeon Cup, but I guess I have to try and see where it goes. Meet her at classroom, at cafeteria, at the principals, and goodbye school, I guess. Well, I guess that would be a very good example of what would happen like in the Sims 3 patch notes, so that if the school is gonna be hit by a meteor, then everyone in the school is not gonna run away and they're gonna always die. I think the meteor is gonna be the cause by the behemoth. As if they could actually speak, I think it would be something that would be taught over time. I mean, it's not like a human being, like, you know, knows talking by default, but they learn it. So if you had a behemoth just listening to their parents all the time, then I guess it would happen. The real question is, though, if we're gonna have a behemoth baby, who made him? Are we actually gonna have a family of behemoths just living on their own life? Or are we gonna have a human behemoth hybrid? And in that case, I wanna ask myself, like, how did that come together? How did that work out, like, biologically? You know, the important questions, obviously. But yeah, I don't wanna even start thinking about the logistics of, like, trying to make a behemoth fit into society. I just don't think it would work. Alright guys, come on. I believe in you. Ooh, actually Hexapod got aim and defense. So they don't even need ribbon anymore. Cool. I wasn't using rebound to begin with, but I was considering that, but now I could like forever drop it. So honestly, actually, Hexapod is surprisingly decent, but still not something I write home about. Just something that gave me through this pain. You know what, as long as you have Hexapod here, I think we're fine. Not that they're gonna get Sharon anymore, then life is just cool. There we go. So, can we still get Fiendtails in here at this stage, or do we really have to go for Farpling Cup? I'd really rather not, but I'm not sure if I have a choice about that matter. At least the XP is decent still in here, but not as good as it should be. Oh, we're actually not done yet. We have a fight against Ixion. Right. The easy ones. Because we dealt with the hard one already. I think I actually took decent damage from that from Daga. But it's easy still. That's a wrap. So do we get Fiendtails on both? Hitchkin got it. Ah, we don't get it on Hexapod. Shit. I leveled too much. Or then Hexapod got an unusual amount of EXP. And I hope it's not gonna stay that way. Because otherwise this is gonna be very slow. But then again, Iron Dukes do make this easier with keys to success, so maybe it's not gonna be that bad, but... I would wish to do more than just level up to 88. Greenwell Cup is no longer a choice with this team, and Warplane Cup definitely not. So, we can all just like farm Aeon Cup and hope it's gonna be doable in X4. And then just grind it until we're 88. I guess that's it. Damn. That actually sucks. Because I was thinking that it would still be like Fiends would spawn at maximum level 75, and that's why I was avoiding leveling too much, but even that small amount was just enough to make things very messy. Like, I was being very conservative about Eureka, but yeah. They have been very meticulous about learning some new things. Even though I tried to stop them from learning anything of the outside world. After a certain point. Okay, Mega Flare. Ah, we lost Hexapod. Great. But we did manage to kill the Behemoth thanks to Lich King actually learning the Flare, but now Hexapod doesn't get the XP. But I guess we can maybe replace the Blizzaga with Life. That would work too. Well, at least we can still like kind of stack creatures a bit. Like, even if the Lich King is released earlier, we can still get some other replacement to play with the Hexapod. Maybe we can even bring in the whole Vermin team, but we have lots of M creatures at least in the list, so I feel like we should actually try to stick to S and M groups. For the sake of it. And that was the hardest fight anyway, so... other ones should not be so easy to get me killed. Hopefully. Oh wait, it's the goddamn Naga Sisters. Oh! That was clean. Okay. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. And that's 2100 XP. With doubling even, that's not that much. You know, if it comes down to that, I think we're better off actually grinding in Farpling Cup if you're gonna get Fiendtails at some point anyway, with anybody. Yeah, they were the Payne, but they're no longer the Payne. I'm glad to say that they're no longer a defining piece of shit. At least as long as you get rid of the... I think it was Sandy. The tall, lanky one. That one, definitely. If you have that out of the way, then we don't get hit by that attack anymore. The one that, like, gets us reduced to, like, 25% of our max HP. Or current HP. Okay. I think with that, Lich King is done. So we now need to get a new companion for our Hexapod. right? Yep, licking is not licking. I believe I had a good life in the troop. I was able to play many different instruments. Until my natural life ended, I was able to perform every year for the Emenalus. Upon my death, my loved ones provided me with an instrument to bring on my journey to the far plane. Their hope being that music would always be close to me, even in death. But then, I awoke to see myself transform into this. Unable to go to the far plane, I wandered, looking for one last chance to play my music. First, I tried to play a horn instrument. It was the very first instrument I learned as a young man. After breathing in a long breath, I blew into the horn, but the air started leaking all over my body. Only a weak whimper would come out of the horn. Why can't I make music if no one can make no sound? I tried percussion next. My drums stirred up the spirits of the Crusaders as they began their march. But now, with these frail arms, I cannot hit the drum hard enough to make a sound. Then of course, I tried the harp. But every time these sharp, pointing fingers touch the strings, they are severed. Oh, cruel fate! What am I to do? Though not as famous as my playing ability, I was also known as a good singer. But now, how could they take away my beautiful voice? Now people run away in horror after they sing one verse. Such a hideous tone. This body is unable to make music. Perhaps I should just give up? Play DDR. I agree with that one. It would be fun to have some like really spooky music made by a spooky creature. I really want to perform. To capture the glory once more. I think organ would be pretty bad too, because I don't think they had the fingers for that either. Yep. What do we have here? That anguish. That movement. And that appearance. Totally usable, totally. A few days later. So what did the ghost do? I didn't know that... Oh. I had not thought about being a conductor. Aww. At least that's something you can do. It's a light stick. You don't break it by scratching it. And you don't need to make sound. You don't like need to use force. Honestly, that's awesome. Totally really is a savant. Even though he can be a little bit uncanny sometimes. To be honest, I didn't even know that organs actually had pedals. Lovely music. I know pianos do, but I wasn't sure if like organ had the same thing. But I guess like making use for those feet is decent too. I guess we should go check for another M creature, but before we do that, let me first save in case we get something we don't want to get. But honestly, I think we might as well bring the stick bug game onto the mix here. So we got a hexapod, so why don't we just bring in also the king vermin, right? It is an M-bot creature, so it's perfect. As perfect goes. And we got so many M-pods because of my stupidity. King Vermin! Hello! Gonna keep that shit. Let's see. Oh, there's so many L creatures we gotta do after Big and L. Then there's quite a bit of S's and M's coming from all directions, so I think we should be a pretty good varied here. I think we should have enough use for S's and M's both. They do, it uses air pressure to make sound. I mean, I knew that much, but I wasn't sure like how much like the player caused intervention there. I thought it was all like managed by the actual like the keys, but I guess there is some intervention that the player themselves does. Like, I'm used to like the idea that pianos have all the octaves already, but yeah. Fine. I'll do it. Anybody can read into that however they want to, I suppose. You don't call organ a king of musical instruments for nothing. It can make any tune, any possible note. Interesting. I actually didn't know that it was called the king of instruments. I know it's pretty grand. I think organs are pretty cool, but I had not known like how much human intervention they need to make those sounds and how much like soundscape had. So actually like the air pressure being controlled by the person, I thought that was like pre-built into it. That's, yeah, that's interesting. Beautiful. Just beautiful. Anyway. Let me organize my team then. So if you're gonna have our King Vermin, and I'm gonna give it higher power for obvious reasons. Oh, we're so tanky by default. I love it. King Vermin is no joke. So Iron Duke, and of course the key to success, and they're gonna be tanky for life. 30k HP. Yeah, that's my King Vermin. Love it. So what HP were actually, or what level were they? They're already starting also at 82. God, so we won't be able to do a Young Cup anymore for Fiendtail bonuses. Oh, that makes things so much harder. You know what? I'm gonna try how much XP we can get from Farm Playing Cup. I think my creatures should be strong enough at least for that. As long as we don't face Trema or Numerous Major. But those are gonna be something we can run away from always. At least Far Playing Cup is still the best way to level up. I think. Trema's gonna be round 2. Okay, that's fine then. We can speed up Seymour. Maybe we can at least get Hexapod out of the game before we stop the stream for today.
Death awaits you.
Wait, Hexapod has... Interesting. So Hexapod has damage break, but King Vermin doesn't. That's funny.
Accept your fate. No.
Bro, you're wasting your talent so much. We don't have anything to dispel, buddy. I'm kinda sad though. We have been making so much things happen today, but actually having to leave the stream after 6 hours, like, actually feels kinda sad. Like, I know it's 6 hours, but damn, like, we're actually reaching a pretty good spot in this game. Like, I'm actually seeing finally the end at the end of the tunnel. Like, now that I know that the end is, like, reachable, like, within the next, I would say 15-ish hours, honestly, I'm just motivated. So, kind of a shame that we had to leave it at that. Okay, Seymour wasn't good EXP at all, just 1300. Not sure about the others though. Trema is good EXP, but a very bad EXP efficiency with the amount of killing it requires. So, goodbye. Oh, there we go, we got full break. That's what we needed. Come on, Vermin, go. Thank you. Okay, so let me see the other creatures too, because honestly, I haven't had to worry about creatures actually being good for EXP up until now. But now I need to actually consider what is the best leveling method. Aeon Cup does work. Fiend World Cup, I think, also works before Almighty Shinra. Oh, we start with Trema. Why? Okay, actually, to be honest, Farblane Cup might be a bit too extreme because other than just Trema, there are some other very nasty creatures in there. For example, Slimy Boss. It's not exactly easy to kill. And since I'm not intending to train these fiends any further than just for the purpose of just, you know, have them be factory made and just send them out ASAP, I don't think Farblane Cup is the best for this. I think it's either gonna be Fiend World Cup or it's gonna be a Young Cup. One of those two. Youth League, too demanding, I'd say. And too little benefit. Let's see, we get Almighty Shinra all the way at the end, so we can at least get good XP from these guys. How much XP is that? 2600. Okay, that's decent. Okay, Fiend World Cup might actually be worth it. Organ actually has a whole pedal keyboard for feet, up to 32 keys. Really? Wow. And 2 or 4 up to 7 keyboards for hands. Madness. Yeah, actually, somebody is an actually professionally good organ player can play just about any note, then yeah, that is a guy with some skill. And not only that, like the fact that it like has a lot of notes, the fact that it is just straight up amazing, like as an instrument in general. Like I do love the sound of organs. Octobass? You like with a bass with like eight strings on it. I knew there were like different sized basses or basses, but actually 8? Damn. I would have never figured. Okay, one more fight before Shinra, and that's gonna be the point where we're gonna say goodbye. We're not gonna get through that. Not before fireworks. Like, okay, we may have beaten Almighty Shinra twice, but that doesn't mean it's gonna be a walk in the park still. Oh no. "10 feet high? Why?" Really interesting. No! Hexapod! God damn you, Megaton Berry! You're always such a bastard! Oh no. Why casting? You're crazy. No! I'm not reminded by how weak all these general creatures are. Or like, yeah. I'm reminded by how like an average show operates. I've been eating too good with Migo and such. Damn shame. I think I'll give it one more shot. I think I might be able to get Hexapod to 88. Shinra's at the bottom. Perfect. But yeah, the good question is then that if octobases are so rare and not really all that sought after, I suppose, then who play it and why? Like, what's the benefit of like playing Octobas specifically? And well, organs at least are not that rare. I mean, you only can see them in big buildings, but they're still like a pretty like, you know, a staple, an iconic one, especially in churches. We need one more level for Hexapod. Okay, they won't make it today, it seems. This time we don't get a Tomberry, so we can actually get through all the 3 phases. But I really wish I could beat Shinra too. That would be amazing. Great XP, but a bit tough, yeah. Ooh, full break. Oh, so you didn't get actually like, you know, limit break. You just got the full break skill. Do my Hexapod just cash bigger for 20k? What a guy. Hexapod ain't joking. Ten feet tall. I'm just thinking twice the human size. It just... yeah, it's nuts. But yeah, that's the first time I actually heard about that instrument myself. But then again, I'm known to not be the most cultured person out there, so... I guess that's not too unexpected. Yeah. As much as I would love to finish Hexapod right now, I think it's gonna take too long. And even if I manage to beat them, I won't have the time to like actually read the story yet, so... I think they're not done yet. I'll just double check that, but I think we have to leave that for next time. But at least we get a couple M's out of the way. Just sad that creature founding is gonna be a little bit tougher from here on out. Due to the fact that they had to make it so that I had to like get 10 levels above my girls' levels with the fiends. Very inconvenient. Oh! You're just vibing? Okay, Hexapod didn't have to be trained. Okay, well... release, I suppose. Leaves the fight. What about King Berman? Ham. And again, what is the use of an octobas? Like, why would you want to have an octobas specifically in any case? Like, what, like, builds the need for such a thing? Or is it just for show, honestly? Like, it's just like a bass, but with like more octaves maybe, or more opportunities, but it's still just a base, and a base could do it too. And it's just like unnecessarily complicated. Yep, there's Hexapod. That was it. Well, okay, I know what an use of an instrument is, but like, what is the role of this instrument? Like, why would you want this instrument specifically? Why would you take it over like a regular bass or bass? Why would you do that? Bass for the fish, bass for the instrument, I think. I'm just remembering myself, muttering to myself. Anyway, you can explain that while I'm gonna be wrapping the stream for today. So thank you very much, you guys, for joining on the stream today. Hope you had a wonderful time watching me play Final Fantasy X-2 today. We have made some pretty good progress today. We managed to beat all the dungeons, all the extra content. We got super bosses, and now all we really gotta do now is finish up the creature creator stuff that is necessary to be done before NG+. And once we're done with those, about 30-ish creatures to go through, we can actually move on to NG+, speed through my creature creator, and actually move on to the final game. Actually get the perfect ending on 2 different areas. Perfect ending the base game and the actual creature creator. And hopefully that's gonna go as planned, and I will have a save before Vegnagon, just in case I have to go back for something. And I think I will speedrun some things. Skip cutscenes, I think I'll turbo a lot. We'll see how it's gonna go. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining on the stream. If you guys missed any of the stream and you want to catch up on what's been happening, because today has been pretty crazy, remember that the stream is gonna be available on my YouTube channel. Go to the live section or go to the playlist Final Fantasy streams. You're gonna be able to find this stream and the previous streams I've done on this franchise so far over there. If you also want to join my feature Final Fantasy streams, I stream every single Monday, Thursday, Saturday, sometimes on Wednesdays at 4 PM GMT +2 or +3, depending on the summer or winter time. And also, if you want to join on my other streams, I also stream on Tuesdays some variety games. This time it's on Lifeline PS2. If you want to see those as well, keep that in mind. All gonna start at the same time, so it's easy to remember. And if you don't really like remember those times by name, you can always like check those times on the Discord events, on the YouTube live sections, scheduled events, as well as in the Twitch schedule. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining on this one. Glad to see that you guys had a wonderful time, and I'm really glad to see old faces also appearing every once in a while. And I'm hoping you guys are looking forward to finally the conclusion of this game that is gonna be happening most likely in the next few streams. I'm gonna say 3 more streams and that's gonna be it. But who knows? Maybe I'm gonna be extra slow or mess up something. We'll see. 50 streams? Yeah. Alright guys. Thank you again so much for joining on this game. And hope to see you guys on the next stream. But until then, and with the farewells of Vitali here, thank you very much for the promotion in my case. Until the next time guys, I'll be seeing you then. But until then, it's bye-bye.